Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Choppy Cat, Squigs, Good Boy George, Mastomaticus, Zumbiz Laya, Curse Word, St. Jigs, Desbolzini, Broad Metal Luck 2, Cool Doge, and the Chaucer. Hello, hello, Good Boy George. Thank you for the watch streak. Oh, weird. Okay, I thought that was, never mind. That popped up the thanks for the watch streak. That's okay. The Dawnforged champions. We continue. Your streak is a new thing. Yeah, so this is just a personal side note. I hate it when applications do that. I absolutely hate it. I don't want anything to be like, hey, you haven't sent a Snapchat to your friend in this many days, or checked your Instagram stories, or like checked your Facebook feed, or watch this follower on Instagram or X or Twitch or whatever, or YouTube. I don't like it. We shouldn't have notifications for this. People should not feel, I don't like it. It's a new thing and I don't like it. I think it is an anti-design pattern. I wish it didn't exist. If Twitch tells you that you haven't I go live and you don't want to lose your streak, tell Twitch to give them the middle finger, say, no, I don't want it. Anyway. Yeah, just your apps begging you to witness them. Right. I don't like it. But get off my lawn, children. Anyway. Is what it is. Unfortunately, it works. It makes me wonder. It's very measurable to see short-term gains from things like that, the kind of engagement bait. But I think many companies underestimate the long-term losses from engaging in that kind of behavior. It's easy to measure short-term gains. It's harder to measure long-term success. Anyway, get off my lawn, children. Antivian, hello. And also hello, Rufin. So yeah, the team is doing well. Doing very, very well. We managed to get maybe the single most disgusting weapon I've actually ever gotten in Battle Brothers ever. Like literally ever. I don't think I've ever had a max damage and 1% away from max armor pen roll on any weapon ever. And we got it in a run where we had a bro who already had a perk and a setup to make use of it. It's crazy. You think the long-term cost of these sorts of things are on societies and not the companies themselves? True, but I think even looking at the cost of companies, I think they underestimate it. Every site asks you to sign up or share your location or give us your notifications. Right. It's like, relax, I just wanted to read something real quick. Exactly. You had that on a two-handed hammer once and it was glorious. Oh man, that would be glorious. So yeah, the team's looking really good. I think we've got a lot of builds that are interesting, that I think are going to work well together. I think we've got a fairly cohesive team. The only things that I've written down here in my notes is I want to experience a bro with Tactician, make it quite far. And so I want to find a bro with Tactician. Apparently also a loot. I didn't know that had special functionality. Don't spoil it for me. We're apparently going to find one. I don't know if we have to either look for it in the shop or maybe look for a minstrel. Who knows? I also want to recruit a hedge knight just to recruit a hedge knight. That's basically it. When I kind of looked at the squad and looking at replacing tempo bros and the likelihood of those who are maybe not going to realize their full potential, but we never know what will happen. Probably looking to recruit like 3+. So, question, if you reach 100% armor penetration, do you still do armor damage? Yeah, so I think apparently in... I'm unclear. I think so. I suspect yes. You think probably adventurous nobles have real value in this? Have you seen one of those yet? Yeah, actually, I think there are 2 here. So, it kind of depends on what you're looking for. Adventurous nobles, you know, I think they always have the leadership perk group, just like monks do, which is pretty good. We're not looking for a banner. I'm kind of looking for like some beefy, meaty frontliners, which interestingly enough, I feel like in vanilla, adventurous nobles often fill that niche because they have that really high melee defense. They're probably slightly less geared towards that role in Reforged, but certainly might want to pick them up. Choppy says, Cat says he thinks he saw a loot in the shop last stream. Well, is there one here? No. Adventurous nobles are probably more likely to have leadership and tactician. I think they always have the leadership one, right? So this one that monks have, I think it's called leadership. What is it called? It's like a little, yeah, this one. Yeah, leadership. I think they always have it. Am I looking for loot? I am looking for loot. So there's a lot of things we want to do with our money. So we just did a huge fire sale at the end of last stream. So what are the things that I want to do with money? Okay. On my list. 1, gear upgrades. There are certain pieces of gear that we can purchase that I don't know if you can't find. Okay, so like the Saleh helmet has 0 vision penalty and good armor. I remember seeing one of those in a shop. I remember thinking it was still a very efficient armor piece. I don't think I've seen it on any enemies. Salehs are, of course, one of the things we'd want to buy. I think the noble mail and other like nice medium armor pieces that are, again, difficult to find on enemies. At least I'm not seeing them. We can at least purchase some. So anyway, there's a couple gear pieces we want to buy. Eagle a Dub, we want to get to a trainer and purchase Sword Mastery. We also want to buy Sword Mastery for the Chaucer. And those are each 2,500 crowns. And we also want to recruit several more bros. So this money's going to go pretty fast. I'm probably going to spend a bunch even here. Yeah, there's some really good purchasable armors in the shop now. Exactly. So I don't want to get too crazy on a selling spree, but we are going to sell, or excuse me, on a hiring spree, like looking for chads and stuff. But I do want to look for some. First off, let's just see what these contracts are. All right, follow the tracks for a lockbox. Deliver some cargo in a caravan. Probably not going to bother with that one. Oh, yeah, Oathtaker armor was really nice, medium and vanilla. Too bad it was not useful there. Right, yeah, those Oathtaker armors, which I don't know if there's any way of getting those other than hiring an Oathtaker. Will you be doing another hardened run after this because you'd like to check out a lumberjack? But you also think it's unreasonable to ask you to hire one at this point? Not unreasonable. I mean, I will try them out. Lumberjacks have, they're what? They're like just a bunch of secondary stats, right? Aren't they kind of like a farmhand, but without the resolve malice? So they actually probably would be good. It's worth, let me put it this way. I think the company's at a point where it is worth pressing the tryout button on lowborn, like the good lowborn, right? Though realistically, I think what I'm looking for are primarily the, you know, non-lowborn backgrounds. So yeah, they come with axes, which made them sort of bad in vanilla. Right, they'd come with a woodcutter's axe, which you were paying an equipment tax that was for a pretty bad weapon. So yeah, I think it would be a good idea to do, at least spend some amount of crowns doing tryouts. I'm really not sure which and how many of the options here are worth a tryout and or hire. Like, we're definitely not going to hire both of these adventurous nobles. I could maybe try out both and hire the one that I think is best, I think that's okay, right? Because we have a few more bros I want to still bring along. We also can try out Lowborn to try to find Tactician, because I think that's a pretty rare perk group based on what I've seen so far. And I won't say only ever seen it on Lowborn. We also freaking have it here on our Swordmaster. But I think there's Tactician is, you know, it can be on anyone, right? We almost want it to be on a brother who, you almost want it to be on like your banner or something, you know, but. So yeah, I think it's worth pressing the tryout button. Honestly, like the cripples we could just hire, although maybe I don't even want to bother with those. They'd have to be pretty extreme. I think we're going to see if the cripples that we currently have, cripples and vagabonds and such, because how many do we have? We've got 1, 2. So we have two bros that we're looking to check their promised potential. I think that's good enough. So yeah, I think let's do some tryout to look for Tactician. Crippling Strikes, yes, we are gonna be trying out Crippling Strikes to see what kind of injuries we get on Undead. I just want to see. I just want to know. But yeah, we've got Crippling Strikes here on Good Boy George. Hello, hello. My mama's doing well. Probably. She sent me some nice pictures of some watercolors and stuff she was making the other day. It was very nice. So yeah, what I think I'm going to do is we're going to press tryout on some of the Lowborn, looking for the potential Chads, and I think on the Adventurous Nobles, and then we'll see, maybe hire one of the two. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so we got Fearless and Hate for Beasts. Back to Basics and Gifted. Interesting. Back to Basics and Gifted is kind of like... How do I say this? It's just like a free gifted, is all it really is. Oh wow, he has 3 shared groups. I think some of the Lowborn do. Eunuchs and like Historians. I like Fast. These are actually not bad. Also, you wanted to ask if I could take the Headshot Initiative perk instead of one of the Fatigue perks because the bro has so much fatigue and he has Recover. Oh, we're not going to use Recover. So, have no fear. We're never pressing that button. I don't know. I think with combo, there's going to be so much fatigue to use. We have Battle Flow. I kind of don't think so. I mean, potentially... I don't know what I would cut, I mean, is maybe a better way of putting it. I mean, I could get rid of Ready to Go. That would be okay, maybe. But I don't think so. No, definitely not getting rid of it, because I think all of these are necessary to the functionality. The headshots would be cute, but I think probably not going to bother with Iron Sights. Yeah, boy, do I just hire this brother to take a look? I didn't expect. He's got good traits and good perk groups, and as like free gifted, he's worth looking at. He rolled reasonably well. He rolled pretty well, actually. I think it's unfortunate he's got the range defense stars and does not have either agile or the one-handed fighting style, so we don't have a way of making use of the range defense. That's too bad. Furious Sheep, hello, hello. So back to basics, you can think of as like a free gifted. No, I don't think this bro has quite... I also could, I could go for like 1 or 2, like, I think pole arms I want to try some polearm bros, a couple of dedicated polearm bros, which, to be fair, the promise potential bros might end up being. Which I guess I could purchase polearm mastery, right? Or a couple like very tanky bros, which I don't think this bro is quite there. Again, range defense talent stars, but nowhere to put it. Range skill talent stars, but no. Unfortunately, I think the bar is kind of high. Let's look at a couple more lowborn. Impatient Paranoid. He'll have parry, but I don't think this bro has the defensive setup. The Gelding is a crazy nickname. That's sort of really funny, isn't it? So how do you like the random perks? For you personally, this is the #1 draw to the mod. Do you think the build diversity just gets so much fun with that? Maybe. What I kind of worry about is... how do I put this? If there's too much synergy, it's bad. And there might be. Jury's still out. I'll have. I'm holding off on my opinion of that for the moment. Yeah, we're looking for a tactician. These tryouts are cheap, right? So we do have Agile here. I like that one a lot. Probably no. I think really I'm just looking for a bro with tactician for the lowborns. Or like Rising Star, Bleeder and Sure Footing. And again, Agile. Determined Fearless. Agile Unstoppable, Swift Strikes. $100 for a peek. 100 gold for a peek. I think is worth looking at. I agree, Choppy Cat. Yes, bro's pretty damn good, actually. Oh no, he's hot. This is pretty good. Completely off topic, but you've started playing Peak this week and it's incredible until, oh man. I've been playing Peak with some buddies. So much fun. So much fun. It's like a cheap, crappy Unity game that feels like someone's demo of someone who just learned how to make games, except it's really good. Anyway, Peak is really fun. Yeah, 3 stars in range defense and anticipation. We've got anticipation or parry. He's confident, and this bro's actually pretty good, huh? Damn. I kind of want to hire more, like, ah, shit. He's really good, isn't he? Damn it. There's a new biome too. I know, I saw. The update came out today. I'm gonna probably get, yeah. Stick to the plan. I don't know, he's pretty good. Let's see what else happens here. Let's see what else happens here. Oh. Why did I click on that guy? Brave might be worth keeping for events. Maybe. But no, I think Squigs is right. I'm just looking for ones with tactician. Maybe that's more rare than I'm thinking. I just want to try out tactician. Shit, this bro might be good too. Back to basics. Militia are kind of good. Yeah, this guy's kind of good too. He's kind of expensive though. We're gonna keep looking. Do you know what backgrounds can get Tactician? You know, there is a spreadsheet actually. Actually, I even have it open because I was looking at the weapons and armors. At least a base Reforged. Oh, where is Tactician on this list? He's not on this list. Huh. Unexpected. Tactician just isn't even on this list of... Huh, okay. Huh. Anyway, we keep looking. I don't think this bro is... Oh, he's clumsy anyway. All right, moving on. We hire. Come on. Be good. Okay, this'll work. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is really good. I like what I see here. I like what I see here a lot. Okay. All right. Good. This is a keeper. I've already decided that. And this is Dr. Vishnevsky. Wonderful. Okay. So this brother, we have the perk group Tactician. I've been really wanting to try some of these out. Specifically, backup plan is cool. I think it, you know, it enables the other Tactician ones really well. Onslaught, where your allies just gain a bunch of melee skill and initiative. Wonderful. Very good. I'm also curious, you know, they gain the use of one line breaker skill. I'm curious how much that will actually be useful, given the like fatigue costs and whatever. But the stats are nice. I think Hold Steady is even better, just gaining a bunch of defenses, but even better than that, for example, when you're fighting barbarians and they've got unholds, immune to being stunned, knocked back, or grabbed is crazy. You found backup plan to be particularly good with crossbows, since you can use it to reload. Oh, sure. Because it's... That's really good, Rufin. Oh, that's cool. That's cute. This bro's not going to do that, I think, because of his range skill, but that's a good point. I like that. Thank you for sharing that. And then Blitzkrieg, which could be a nice finisher. You know, I think you use this... I won't say emergency. Well, yeah, for like emergencies. I don't know. This can be good, especially as you start to build up a lot of fatigue on your side. I think this is really good. So what is this bro gonna do? So we've got 3 range defense talent stars. Determined and Deathwish are super good. So we're gonna get anticipation. What I would like... So this bro, I don't want him to be up front engaging the enemies like too much realistically. I don't think he has sufficient defensive perks for that, but I think anticipation will make it so that like he can take a couple onesie twosies really nicely. The other thing about the amount of range defense he will get though is that we could get like one bro with rotation. Works well with backup plan. Could be an option, right? So this is like all pure straight utility on this brother. With the exception of like 1 point of an armor perk. I think flexible is a good choice. I think this bro's good. Does he need a shield for the tactician perks? No. The only one that you would want a shield would be the shield sergeant. So give him a long axe and have him split shields. That does not need melee skill. True. His melee skill is pretty low. Split shield applies dazed is maybe useful. That's fair. That's a reasonable option. I'd have to take axe mastery for that to be the case. He also has hammer mastery, so like potentially could just use like a pole hammer in full force. I like pole hammers a lot. And that can be what he does on, you know, he still has to do something during his turn, right? He's gonna have, we don't want to build up much fatigue, so we don't want to stand in the front lines. Spend all action points and miss, yeah. But that's the thing, is like, I think it's okay. I wonder if a tactician bro could just spam his support abilities and never attack and still pull their weight. I mean, I kind of think so, but the limitation here is that they can only be used once per battle, and they build up a pretty insane amount of fatigue. So I think like this brother is going to use hold steady and onslaught like every single fight, and probably blitzkrieg in a lot of them, at least, you know, eventually. But that's just 3 rounds, you know? So I feel like giving him some sort of pole weapon and just calling it good. Maybe don't even need mastery, right? We'll just go with these 9. Seems pretty good. You got the mod and you're sometimes confused about if the descriptions are specific enough. For example, nailed it doesn't state that you can't use it with reach weapons, but it kind of seems like you wouldn't be able to because it's in the ranged weapon group. No, I think in general, the tooltips are good. Nailed it is this one, right? This absolutely is going to work even if you don't have a ranged weapon out. There are, I agree with you, Golumi, there are some tooltips where there's ambiguity that's kind of difficult to sort out at first read. But for the most part, they're pretty good, is what I'm seeing. You imagine they play out like ability recover, ability, since most abilities last 2 turns. Well, Onslaught doesn't take too much fatigue, 30, right? So that's not too crazy. So that one you can use. Hold steady. Now that one's a lot more, right? 40. You'll probably will end up doing recover between hold steady and blitzkrieg. So, but yeah, this bro's got a lot of fatigue. He's gonna get fruits of labor to pump it up further. I think this is great. Very happy with this. All right, so we got our tactician. Cross it off the list. I've got a list here. Boom. Now all we need is a loot and a hedge knight. So do I keep Wydald? Let's go back here. Let's look at this bro. He is good. We haven't even looked at the nobles yet. That's true. We haven't. Let's see. How much are they? 4,000 each. I mean, how much do I care about adventurous nobles? Maybe I do care about them. You want it? Honestly, the ones that excited me most were when I looked at the like spreadsheets. I remember really liking sellswords, but unsurprisingly, do it. All right, so we're gonna hire, I think, one of them. We're gonna try them out and we're gonna hire one. I think that makes, well, okay, we'll probably hire one. Okay, we got an impatient fat. And I mean, these aren't that exciting to me. Tough is kind of meh. Unstoppable is okay. Trained is good. Like, trained is really good. Of course, we have Noble. Oh, Noble. What perk group is Noble? Hold up. I thought they had... that must be different from Leadership. They have Noble. Oh. Okay, but it still comes with Inspiring Presence. I see. So they're not always going to get Pathfinder and Decisive. They're just going to get Inspiring Presence. Okay. I assume they're always going to have that. Right? Okay, let's click on him again. Where the hell did he go? There he is. Okay, so they're probably always going to have this. They're an Adventurous Noble after all. I'm pretty sure that sounds right. I think I looked at that. I don't know. He's fine. I don't think the ranged combat attack style is good at all. He's pretty limited with just Swift. I kind of don't feel like this is that good for what an Adventurous Noble can be. We either want shield or two-handed here. Family Pride does what? Always start confident, and resolve is increased by 50% against negative morale checks. Not bad, right? Removes the insecure and dastard traits, but I think that's just from yourself. Yeah, fine is not good enough. Let's look at the other one. Okay, so we got a Iron Jaw Superstitious. We do have Trained plus Vigorous, which is the thing that can let you permanently indom, though only if you single grip a weapon. And single gripping a weapon is not something he's going to be able to do as efficiently, because their range defense is negative. Right? Is it going to give me that information in the tooltip? Yeah. Didn't get polearm. Has powerful strikes. I think like powerful strikes polearm could be good. Also got ranged combat, which I think we're never, ever going to want on an Adventurous Noble. I think these are kind of, I don't know. I don't like these, actually. 30's Dream Team, 6 perma indom frontliner, 6 bags and belts, guns, backliners. Hey, honestly, true. Cleaver group. I don't know. I think this is a pass. He doesn't have, so he's got like the Cleaver group, but he doesn't have the things that let him like use lots of AP, right? Like we have Berserk, but I like combo better than Berserk. I don't think this is very good. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. And I don't think I'm gonna bother trying out any more Lowborn. In fact, I'm just gonna clear all these. Yeah, Tough is great early on. I absolutely agree with that. I absolutely like Tough early on because Colossus at level 2 is incredibly good. Though I'd rather have, what is it? Is it Swift? Or Fast? Fast gives 9 lives. And Fast also gives combo. Fast and Agile are 2 of my favorites. I mean, this guy has Fast and Agile. 9 lives and combo. Anticipation and battle flow, those are all really good. Yeah, I think we'll pass on these. I think let's just dismiss all of them. There's a lot of money we still want to spend. Okay, so now that we spent our obligatory half an hour theory crafting, let's do a contract for this place. How about? Let's try to figure out who we want to have participate in this fight. Actually, let's take a look at what we're fighting against first. Oh, we need to buy. Hold up. We need a quiver of bolts. we need a quiver of bolts. All right. Gib gun, yeah. So I do want to get to the south too. We haven't seen the south at all. All right, a few marksmen, a few scoundrels, a few robbers, a few vandals. Pretty easy fight, actually. So who do I have sit out? These are all like real bros now. I guess meta wreckers, maybe not. And which one's the one? Yeah, let's get this guy in for sure. Dr. Vishnevsky. Give him a jagged pike. Put him on the back lines. That's totally reasonable. And then, Widald. Why am I keeping this bro? Actually, I didn't even name him. Okay. I also do want to get Falsers leveled up to promised potential points too. Eagledub, I think we can turn into a fun build. Mystic Nemo, I think, is actually pretty good. He's going to be a fun kind of flail build, though maybe he can... I'm less excited about him, I guess. Let's get Falsers here. To be fair, Falsers actually has Polearm Mastery. Until we get a proper flail, we should have Falsers up here until we get that flail rocking and rolling. I think that makes sense. Yeah, we really don't have any beefy frontline. We really need that beefy frontline. We need that real bad. Whoa, okay. We've got a warm-up Briggy fight for our second Briggy fight. Let's take a step back just to fight him in the plains before we chase. Perfect. We got ourselves a BBF. A bonus Briggy fight. Also, whenever I launch the game, you'll notice that I always press the button B, which makes the like trees, bushes, other things like that get highlighted. Oh, actually, you know, I backed up and probably shouldn't have. Still hit him. I think Eagledub, we're just gonna... He's unstoppable. Which we lose when we wait. So we have to hit an enemy with an attack. I wonder if we wait and then spear wall. If we hit him on their turn, how does that work? That's what warm-up fights are for. True, that is what warm-up fights are for. So Dr. Vishnevsky could take a step forward and give one of these guys a little poke. Got him. Falsers could attack here and do a bolster, even though we're a little crowded. Hey. We'll just end turn there. Frank Love, I think we can have occupy this hex, especially if we protect the ones above it with Eagledub. Okay. Got him. Okay, we'll get in there just for giving entrenched bonuses. We'll just do an aim shot. Save a little ammo. I'm gonna wait on Falsers. Gonna wait on Dr. Vishnevsky, actually. Do an aim shot there with Lil. Just miss a couple times with Frank Love. Good boy, George. Got him. So what I want to know is, did that give an unstoppable stack? Okay, it did. Nice. All right. I wanted to know that, and now I do, and I'm happy. So missed there, so don't gain unstoppable. So we'll try to get a kill on Dr. Vishnevsky. Next time. Wow. Sir. So we're going to get Dr. Vishnevsky to this hex, so he'll get the first attempt at the attack. But he missed, so it's fine. 0 damage taken. Nice clean little warm-up fight. Great. Now we head to the real contract fight. Would you look at that? Well, a tasty little snack on its way. I don't want to fight them in the forest. Again, since we surround them, let's track where that's going. Okay, south. Wonderful. So we got ourselves a tasty snack here as well. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. Interesting that they all, I don't know, it's like they just really want that high ground, I guess. Is that what's going on? Is that their motivation? Could back up and let him lone wolf them. Kind of tempted. Kind of really tempted. Why not? We'll be ready to pounce if these guys move forward. Excellent. They probably won't walk into that. But that hex is mine. That's what that means. With these rows, we can face most of what the late game has to offer. I think so too, though. So I don't know what, you know, things are going to look like in this particular mod. But one thing that does, I am a little worried about, I guess, is our ability to fight Ancient Dead. Got a lot of like builds that'll maybe be a little less potent against them. Fencers will be nice for the south, definitely. Oops. Okay. Well. So I think we'll wait there. Got him. And there is a dude there, right? Maybe I want to go there just for melee contact. Maybe not, though. I mean, do I want to go to them? I'm not sure I do. St. Jigs probably can. Let's be real. Scatabouche maybe less so. Put him over there. So are you thinking some Hammer Masters? You know, Wouldn't be opposed. Hammers could be good. Yeah, that guy's running away. Let's go here and riposte. Delicious. Ow. 80% chance to hit that one. That is something that we're gonna be vulnerable to and need to be mindful of. Ranged attacks could be extremely deadly for St. Jigs. Extremely deadly. Okay, the Chaucer getting a kill is good. Same with Dr. Vishnevsky. Good luck to you, sir. Who's gonna get the kill? Dr. Vishnevsky, it looked like. All right, we got some more regular knives. That'll be a good addition to our armament. And I see a tasty snack up there. So we'll go ahead and, you know, have something just a little scrumptious, a little tasty, a treat. I did just eat dinner. I could use a dessert. And we've also got this like dark rugged surcoat, which I think is actually still pretty efficient. Yeah, dark rugged surcoat. Oh, this is reworked. These numbers from this table that I have are from base Reforged, and this is different. So maybe that information is just straight up invalid, and I need to cross check it with. Oh yeah, dark rugged surcoat. All right, so there's just a bunch of changes. All right, so I probably can't trust that data at all. All right, well, never mind. St. Jigs didn't anticipate that one, yeah. He doesn't anticipate anything. He has no anticipation. All right, so let's take out this trading caravan, and then we'll return to Koningwasser. Look at all these trading caravans from Grossholes. Now, I don't want to attack this one from Grossholes quite yet. It pains me that it's passing by. I want to use their taxidermist. I mean, is there another taxidermist I could use instead? No. Okay. A hawk murdered a dove on your front porch today. There's feathers everywhere. You know what I have to say to that, the Chaucer? Caw-caw! Somebody had to. Okay, we've got some tasty armors here to dagger down. Damn, this is great. Daggers out on like everyone, right? This is great. We just got these nice daggers. We're gonna be able to use them. Wonderful. Okay, I need to be thinking more about how I'm moving for... Oh no, never mind. We're fully entrenched. Show them boys the Slurgy special. That's right. What were people calling it? The London special? Anyway. Let's see where this one goes. All right, so I think the plan is just run at this one and ignore these two. Oh, why would I occupy that hex? Why would I do that? That was dumb. One down. Let's see what they plan on doing next. A passing move. We can just get in position. We can get ready. We're capable. Why not fence the bottom ones? Because I want their armor. Nothing more complicated than that. The fencing sword will leave their armor largely intact, but it still does do armor damage. It's not like it's 0, it's just low. And this will be just straight free. Because they will shield wall, and then we can probably just surround now and just take that guy out. Okay, that one moved forward for us. Works for me. So I guess I don't go there on Master Maticus. Excellent. Completely untouched armors. Ooh, salt, uncut gems, 3 great armors, 2 great helmets. Damn, that's very nice. Sludgy, so I just found out if you take the Envoy quest and then enter combat with him, and once the Envoy's turn you press C, you still see the old perks from vanilla? Well, that's a cute little find, Zaramag. Rich again? Yeah, honestly, that's a ton. The sale price on this stuff, on these trade goods, is like really good. Okay. Probably some armor upgrades. Leather lamellars and padded leathers remain pretty good. Not too crazy, but pretty good. I think putting a leather lamellar here makes sense on the bro with flexible. We'll just put something nicer on Good Boy George. Gamison's actually pretty good. But we can throw a padded leather on. Yeah, Gamison's actually quite good. Put a scrap metal armor on the Chaucer. He's a wild man. Makes sense. And then nasal helmet. 120 for 7. Reasonably efficient. Not mad about that. -2 vision penalty though, so I'm not going to give it to the ranged brothers. I don't want to ruin Not Delusional's drip. Seems pretty important to leave that intact. Okay. Dr. Vishnevsky's leveled up. Looking forward to these fancy tactician perks. But for now, merely fruits of labor. Because we are going to be taking anticipation, we're going to grab range defense. I'm still going to be grabbing melee skill. I probably won't bother with melee defense. I could maybe see myself grabbing it if it's a high roll, but I kind of don't think it's even worth. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's worth to grab that or just take the +4 fatigue. Honestly, I think the fatigue, I think we're going to take fatigue basically every level. Those skills are really expensive, and I think they matter quite a lot. I could even see myself skipping the +2 melee skill, but we're going to keep this bro in reasonably safe positions, just with like a reach weapon. I think that's going to be just what makes the most sense. So I think fatigue is good. I like that he'll have Pathfinder too. We can position this bro to maintain entrench on our ranged bros. Okay. And then not delusional. Gain a level. Ooh, we could get inspiring presence rolling. That seems pretty good. Inspiring presence seems pretty good. Finally a +4 in resolve. And 4 hit points maybe? Yeah. An inspiring presence. Hell yeah. So there's a lot of positioning things to consider with entrenched, crowded, inspiring presence. I think it's pretty good. Fatigue? No, I don't think that brother will need much fatigue. Hunt down greenskins around Durbach. I don't think I'm gonna bother to take any of those. I don't know, maybe. All right, so there's, oh man, that's so good. Oh, we have a quiver of bolts. All right, lovely. I didn't even notice that happened. All right, so on Good Boy George, guns, guns, guns. We get our spiked impaler. Quiver of bolts means we can move over the hunting bow. Master Maticus can finally get the upgrade that we've kind of needed to have in place a long time ago. We'll put some backup gear on Meta Wrecker. Range of 7 tiles, vision of 6. I see. Range of 6 tiles. So let's put on this here. This is a really efficient armor piece, isn't it? Show ready to shoot your ops. It'll be a little bit yet. We are going to make our way south and acquire our delights, our treasures, but we're not quite there yet. That looks pretty nice. Let's go with this. Crossbow still gat. Crossbow's still pretty good too. Good drip right there, yeah. It's nicely coordinated. All right. So I'm gonna hang on to the bundle of spiked bolas for Ancient Dead. So let's get rid of these. Witch Hunter's hat. Honestly, for another nimble bro, I might hang on to the Witch Hunter's hat. Crossbow gonna be good for crypt strikes too. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. Okay, let's make sure everyone's got a knife. I think everyone does. Almost everyone. Okay, let's just sell all those things. Keep a couple extra armor pieces and things. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. All right. Suddenly rich again. Wonderful. Again, we have a bunch of things we want to spend our money on. First things first, let's get to Grossholes and use their taxidermist. Yeah, we can get the donkey upgrade. Does anyone know if disowned nobles get any particular perk groups? There is a there's a spreadsheet, Rufin, that is in the Reforged Discord. I don't know what, if anything, has changed for Hardened as far as perk groups, but there's a spreadsheet that you can use to look at like probabilities of different perk groups. I could maybe look at a lumberjack. Okay, so we're gonna get this bone plating crafted. So good. Reinforced throwing net. Oh. Color. 8F1E1E. What color do we think that is? Anyway. We can get another reinforced throwing net. Oh, actually, our first reinforced throwing net. Our current one is not. Is it worth getting the large quiver of arrows? It probably kind of is, isn't it? I normally only spend the unhold hide on like the war dog armor. We can get ourselves a large quiver of arrows. Seems good. Pop that bad boy right there. It is heavier. Something to think about. So it's not like totally free, but it's, you know, close enough to free. Cool. And so what do we want to put the bone plating on? Might put it on the basic mail shirt, but maybe even better, let's make our way to like Landsfest or something like that. I want to visit the training hall to apply the aforementioned or previously mentioned perk groups onto the handful of bros that want those. So we can go down here and also look for like armors or whatever on their armorer or weaponsmith. I also want to buy a sword staff or whatever the hell it's called. Okay. Anything else I want to buy here? No? I don't think so. All right, so let's head down there. And then probably after that, let's go south. Haven't seen any of the southern city-states yet. Nomads will be great for us to fight. We want to try to get some guns from the southern armies down there. Still am looking to get some, you know, war bows from mercenaries, things like that. Invisible footprints. Hired by House Steinwell. Okay, we don't want to piss off House Steinwell. Otherwise, I was just going to fight these mercs. Okay. Let's see who's for hire, just real quick. No Hedge Knight. Okay. No Hedge Knight. No Hedge Knight. There's a sellsword who wasn't a terrible price. All right, so let's think about this. So Eagledub, we're going to get sword mastery. And the Chaucer, we're going to get sword mastery. So we're going to start there. Those are just going to happen. Yeah, so here, buy sword. Guess I just click it. Okay, and you can only do one thing. That's just what you get to do. Okay. Good to know. Oh, it gave us Weapon Master? Whoa. It gave us Trained. Wait, did we always have that? Maybe we always had that. We must have always had that. I didn't even look. Anyway, we're gonna get On Guard. Okay. And then... You need a Fatigue Neutral? Just one? I don't think so. I don't think Fatigue Neutral is a thing in this. And then Eagledub. Unlock Sword. Cool. So when we get our Sword Staff, we're going to get On Guard instead of Killing Frenzy. And then we gain melee skill while it is not our turn, which is just kind of cute. Just kind of cute. It'll make this bro more effective at what we need him to do. Wonderful. Pretty expensive though, right? And we can also get some armors, unlock some armor trainings. Are there any bros? Let's see, what's my money at? Let's take a look at the armorer first before I decide other things. Half-closed Saleh. That is a very efficient little piece of armor. That is insanely efficient, actually. Top left armor looks nice. Reinforced footman armor. Heavy plate harness. Weight 50. Wow. Okay. That is comically heavy. So they don't have like the open face Sallies. They've just got these. These are really efficient, actually. This half-closed Saleh, weight of 10, 200 armor. That's really good. The open face Saleh exists, but it's rare. Okay. It'd be nice to have all these in like a spreadsheet somewhere, just because I don't know. It's hard for me to assess them without like running efficiency numbers on all of them and sort of like seeing where they all fit. I'm not seeing the noble male. Yeah, too many to even understand what's the good ones. Exactly. Exactly. Male Hauberk is really good. Looks pretty good. 170 for 19. Yeah, pretty good. It's your go-to for flexible bros. Seems like a pretty good one, yeah. That sounds about right. That seems really good. Okay. I was hoping to have a nice, like, easy thing to figure out. Like, I want to put the bone plating on something to give St. Jigs. And I was hoping for an easy solution that would just present itself. And that has not happened. Under the paint remover, Brigandine Harness. Oh yeah. How does that compare to the male Hauberk? Oh, it's even better. It's just straight up more efficient. Armors from this mod are another reason to gank some nobles. Yeah. Well, we do plan on doing that. Let's see, what's in the weaponsmith real quick. Anything noteworthy? No, I don't think so. Okay, so I want to look at the training hall. Are there other perk groups, like especially the defensive, like fighting style ones, that I would like really want on one of these bros? I think these all make sense so far. Dr. Vishnevsky. No, flexible still seems okay for him. Shield on anyone? Can you get shield? I don't think that, I think that's a fighting style. Yeah. We can't get that because that's considered a fighting style. Otherwise, I like where your head's at, Brad Metallic, too. No, we don't need it there. Don't need anything there. This one we already took. No, I don't think we need to get any. I guess unless on Mystic Nemo. No. No, I don't think we need any armor perk trees. Wait, what's the... Are these still the same? Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing here at the armor that really stands out to me. Like, there's nothing that's even really meaningfully better than the basic mail shirt, at least for this bro. Like, I kind of want to have something light. I wanted something super efficient light. Oh, do I hang on to the bone plating? I feel like hanging on to it is a mistake. I should just use it. The armor in the top right, the scale armor. It's good, it's just too heavy. The one below that, Brigandine armor. Oh yeah, did I even look at that? No, you're right, Brigandine armor. 150 for 14. Metawrecker, hello, hello. I also hope it goes well. We have that in common. 150 for 14. Better than the basic mail shirt, just straight up better. We've got pretty light hit points, so we're kind of gonna need, like, you know, a little armor to protect us. Luckily, Flexible's making it so the armor penetration is low. That helps. Yeah, maybe just the Brigandine armor. Maybe I do just buy that. Yeah, that's a really good question, Metawrecker. How much of the armor from the shop can be looted? A breastplate's pretty efficient too. 230 for 25. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. It's not efficient at all, actually. Well, I mean, it kind of is. Yeah, let's do the Brigandine. Let's do the Brigandine. All right, that'll work. That'll work. That will work. All right, boy. Let's get a little bit of ammo, some tools, a little bit of food. We're gonna go on a journey to the south. I think that's the plan. We are hoping that they've also hired some mercs in the south that we'll just run into. I guess we don't know if this connects. Maybe we'll go to Konigvasser. Actually, if I remember right, from Konigvasser, I feel like I haven't looked since literally the first stream, but wasn't there a connection to a southern city-state, or am I just imagining things? I feel like there was a connection to one of the southern city-states, but it just wasn't the gladiator one. It wasn't the one with the green flag. Yeah. Okay, good. Memory has served me correctly. We can sail to Al-Anwar. I think that's just the play. Let's go. We'll teleport. And here we are. Oh, I heard the ding of money from the cartographer. You love to hear it. Made our travel cheaper. Okay. Take a look quick at what they've got in their shops. Yeah, they did have the sword staff. Can't quite afford it though. I suppose they're not gonna have a hedge knight. Probably I don't even look at anyone here. All right, let's see what this contract is. Hunt down what kills people in the desert. So that's gonna be Ifrits. I want to see what Ifrits are like, but I want to see them on a smaller scale first. Or Snekos. No, I think that one, the hunt down what kills people in the desert, I think that is always, as far as I know, always Ifrits. The sun, don't worry, sun's going down. Sun's going down. Only to come back up again. Ooh, and we want to get some hyena pelt attachments, don't we? Some serpents. Now, the one thing that the serpents can get us is the large powder bag. So we do want to fight these. And then we'll head to the sand-washed ruins. Who needs roads? We don't need roads. We scoot, and we shoot. The cartographer pay on discovering settlements is a hack you used on your Northern Raiders challenge run. You tried to not explore the settlements if it made sense so you could get the payout. A little cheesy, I guess, but it's a great payout when you unlock the map, dude. No, I mean, I think that's not cheesy, that's just good strats. If it's cheesy, well... Oh, I thought I'd be able to do that. Disaster. If it's cheesy, well... then I'm cheesy, because I support this. I like cheese, to be fair. Cheese is delicious, so like... Yeah, let's put a dog down over here. Dr. Vishnevsky, we're going to keep hanging back a little bit. Same thing with Chaucer. Kind of a nice move by the little doggy there. Cartographer, map dude, map nerd, the one who pays for finding places. Good old map nerd. Cheese makes almost everything better. Yeah, I agree with this. cheese is pretty great. The dinner I made tonight included cheese. No! We lost a dog. We lost a dog. Damn. Rebuked. The dog rebuked us. Sad. All right. So we're gonna head into this this here camp. Now, one thing I'm thinking of doing is on St. Jig's, we're gonna put an arming sword in the pocket. If this happens to be Ancient Dead, we're gonna want a different tool available to us. Same deal on Scatabouche. Just gonna have, you know, something in case we need it. Master Maticus will, if push comes to shove, smash people with the two-handed spiked mace. Luxel will do pocket sand. Good Boy George, I guess, also has a arming sword. And Dr. Vishnevsky's kind of he's a fresh boy anyway. So I don't know if this is the same as in vanilla. I think so far I've only seen nomads at camps like this. So I don't know if it's possible for them to spawn Ancient Dead or not. Maybe not, right? Maybe it's just nomads. Okay. We like nomads? We like nomads. We're definitely going to need to push up and help Scatabouche. Let's attack with St. Jig's right now. Really did not want that to miss. I wanted to get up here and do a riposte. Let's see if we can kill this guy and then move in manually to riposte on that hex. Not a great start to this fight, actually. Okay, we're okay with killing that guy too. How do you throw pack sand in the eyes of a skeleton? It's a good question. It's a good question. I'm assuming that that works. I guess I don't know for sure. Okay. The new bullseye doing work. Do I move Dr. Vishnevsky up here? I guess this is just 3 cutthroats. I think that's fine. Oh. Come on, falsers. Shoot. We can lunge up further. I just wanted this guy to die so that we take a step forward and then riposte. Oh, I guess, you know what? It kind of doesn't matter because he's going to be faster than them. We'll just walk up, attack, and riposte. And then who do we attack? Where's this guy's turn relative to Scatabouche? Behind him. So let's actually attack there. Right, actually, let's go here now. You saw someone on Reddit saying that dice seed is bad and prone to clusters. That person is an idiot. Not an idiot. I should be nicer than that. There is so much, like, an utterly bizarre amount of, like, RNG distrust that is unhinged. The game is not spiky. If you look for patterns and you seek out patterns in random data and you pick subsets of data until you find a pattern, you will find a pattern because you just have to keep searching to find it. It's like pea stuffing in research. You will find it. It's just RNG gonna RNG. The interesting thing about RNG in Battle Brothers compared to other games is that in many other games, for example, like Baldur's Gate 3, the default is karmic dice. They naturally even out. They intentionally make it so a low roll is unlikely to happen twice in a row, and you know, things like that. Dota had self-correcting RNG for things like, you know, percent chance of things on attacks, notably except for Spirit Breaker's Bash, which was 17%, my ass. But there's just this human tendency to just simply not believe, goodbye head, that random is random. But it is. Humans have a really bad perception of what randomness is. If you ask a person to imagine a series of heads and tails, they come up with a very far from how real coin flips work. Yeah, exactly. If you ask someone to pick a random number and then you were to look at the data, you'd be like, huh, nobody thinks that if you're picking a random number between 1 through 10, how many people are going to pick 5 or 10? Let's say it's inclusive. Almost nobody, because that doesn't feel random. But you know what feels random? 3, 7, 8. So the human brain is just not good at random numbers. That was a really delicious stun. Excuse me? Three 3.986785644876 49489 467 636 578356 falls within the range. Hard to argue with swole Irish dude on this one. Swole Irish dude. Shit, what a name. The kids would say 6'7", the kids would say 6'7". They're only 2 away from a genuinely funny number. Give them some credit. I'm talking about 65, of course. How does he know my lucky number? If you don't know, consider yourself lucky. True. Didn't Spotify have to change the shuffle algorithm because true randomness felt less random than calibrated randomness? Probably. As I'm saying, humans, we're just bad at properly perceiving randomness. We just are. We just are. Man, I maybe should have spent money on the card upgrade now that I'm collecting loot from combats. Definitely want 1 card upgrade. All right, DeBurner. We're going to be grabbing Leverage. This is a pretty cool perk. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 ate 9. But do you know why 7 ate 9? Because 7 need 3 squared meals a day. Math teacher spotted. Man, I hope DeBurner realizes his true potential. Really hoping that this doesn't turn into failed potential. You did that joke to a college level math class, they did not laugh. Man, there's no laughter in a college level math class. Absolutely none. Never any laughter. When I was in college, I had a... it's a bit of a long story, but I had a... well, it's a very long story, but I had a prescription for Valium briefly. Had some muscle spasms and an injury. Anyway. When I took the Valium, I felt like it didn't do anything. I was like, I don't know, it doesn't do anything. But I was sitting in my differential equations class, and I looked outside, and I remember thinking, huh, it's a really nice day outside. It's beautiful. I should go out there. And then I just did. I just like walked out in like a small little like, you know, small classroom setting of like 6 people. I just stood up, grabbed my bags, walked outside. Very uncharacteristic of a relatively studious fella. So. Okay, so we know this is Nomads because of the music. If they're not going to attack us, we'll chill here. Okay. We'll wait for the next round of combat. What actually happened there? Alright, so here come the Nomad Archers. Whether to push forward or not. Not on Dr. Vishnevsky. I wonder if their melee units will move forward now. DeBurner does have Unstoppable now, so we're going to lose the stacks if we wait. We haven't accumulated any stacks. Not Delusional could walk up here and throw an axe at this Nomad Archer, though. No, we cannot. Is that because he can't see far enough? It is. I suppose. He has a -1 vision penalty helmet, whereas Urzul has none. Alright. AI is so hard to predict now? Seems a bit harder. Okay, whoa. What do we got here? Sawar the Dust Dancer. Nomad leader spotted. Okay, so he's got Inspiring Presence, and he does have Onslaught. Seems to be reluctant to use it, though, from what I've seen in the past. Okay. Do we care about this armor? Do we want to try to dagger this down? He's got the, like, lamellar harness. Seems pretty good. I think we would like to try to dagger him down. What mod is this? This is Hardened. Thank you, Squigs. So Falsers only has, yeah, Vigorous Assault. Okay. Without Disarm, very spicy. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there are 15 enemies. Nice shot there by good boy George. Let's just wait there. St. Jigs, let's go up to... Here should be fine. Also, ending our turn with like 12 fatigue used makes me feel pretty good. It's an amount we can recover in full, basically. You don't see a single shield the way it's meant to be. Yeah, that's true. We don't have a single shield. So we can move up here and shoot with Master Maticus. Do I want to? I guess we got Anticipation. If this isn't a situation where you want a dagger, you might want to reevaluate always having pocket daggers. What do you mean, Real Kirby? They cost nothing to have. Or at least try? No. It costs nothing to have the daggers out. And I think in this situation, 15 opponents, we don't know what they are yet. There could be a second leader. The team's not that strong yet. I'm not reevaluating anything. I'm very happy with the decision to have daggers, and I'm also happy to not dagger at this exact moment. Yeah, Dagger Mastery is in vanilla, so. Is it a relevant thing to build a guy around? Probably. I would guess so. I don't have enough experience to tell you for sure in this mod, but most likely, yeah. So if I go here and attack onto Burner, we will get our bolster on the two fencers. Wonderful. Yeah, I have no doubt there are strong dagger builds. Okay, so we did a rally. Hold there for a moment, hold here. So do I move forward on St. Jigs? I suppose this will be enough movement. Okay. All right, looks like it's only cutthroats, no outlaws at all. This new bullseye, dude, this perk is so insane. It's so good. It's seriously crazy. Yeah, I think at this point we actually probably can dagger this guy down. Most likely. Seems like it should not be a problem at all. We'll just keep his likelihood of hitting us nice and low. Very nice. They got fenced. Could put a dog down. Actually, maybe won't. I might just pull out the dagger right now. Get ready. Get ready for the daggering. So let's see. DeBurner has this leverage now. So we could go here for bolster. Okay. Desert music slaps. Desert music slaps. St. Jigs is insane. He is, and also that weapon is insane. Let's just attack from there. He's trying to rally his squad. I don't think it's gonna work. So we have to keep in mind, as soon as they are below 35% fighting strength, there could be reprisal. Not reprisal, retreating. I don't know why I said that word. I said like just the wrong word. Anyway, they could start retreating, so we want to make sure not to kill any before this Nomad leader's turn. And at that time, then we'll run at him, but not before. Right, they started with 15, so yeah, what a serious mod mechanic reprisal was. The one that isn't a real mod mechanic. Slurgy saying weird words. How many more javelins does he have? I suppose there's probably not a way of seeing that. Actually, there is. Okay, so he's got one jav left. Yeah, we're gonna wait for his turn. Might mean we have to eat a hit or two. Six out of 15 is close to 35%. Pretty close, 0.4. And as soon as we get to 5 out of 15, then we go below it. So yeah, this is our magic number. Things that aren't going to be a kill we can do. Oh, we're going to lose a stack of Unstoppable. That's fine. Okay. We may resume. Oh, I actually should have taken a step back there before that attack. Forgetting about my bullseye and how it works. There are so many new little quirks to positioning that I'm just not locking in. Let's see, and he's got a pretty big scary scimitar. I don't think I want to surround him on this turn. We can let him try to come to us. I actually think that'll be safer. Oh, hey there, buddy. Let's see. Who's got the pocket sand? Who's got the pocket sand? Is it Master Maticus? Who has pocket sand? Why can't I remember this? Orange Soul. Okay. Pocket sand will lower his initiative and make him less likely to hit us next turn. I suppose we're just gonna wait though. We'll let him throw. Or just simply immediately try to run, but fail. Good boy George still has his anticipation stacks. He's a little squishy though, so I don't think we're gonna have him participate in the daggering. But I am going to pocket sand. Pocket sand. He exerts no zone of control. Lets us position perfectly around him. Get everyone to just the right spot, you know? Boy, Falser is participating in that's kind of sketchy. Let's have it be someone else. Run him down. Okay. We're hoping to get him to fleeing or just dead. Wonderful. Very nice, very smooth. We did get the leather lamellar helmet and the step helmet with mail. You love to see it. Big stack of tools, big stack of ammo, some regular javelins. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. All right. So this new armor, we're probably going to put on someone. We could put it on Eagledub. I don't think we need to. I think we could put it on someone else. We honestly could put it on someone like DeBurner. Probably not very good tools usage though. Give it to the Sandman? Nah, not gonna give it to the Sandman. Sandman don't need it. Sandman simply does not need it. Sandman could use slightly heavier armor though. Not quite this heavy. Could just put it on the Chaucer, and then I can move him to more aggressive hexes. Next level we can get tempo, equip a one-handed weapon, and then start using the Chaucer more aggressively. I think his defenses are basically there. Sure, we'll do that. I don't have a great place to put it otherwise. I guess Frank Love it would be fine. Maybe for this level we'll throw it on Frank Love. We'll give him both. Okay. So then Dr. Vishnevsky. We're going to be taking fatigue most levels, melee skill most levels, and range defense every level. We'll want some more hit points. We're still going to be attacking some of the time, right? We're just not going to be getting swung at or hit very often. Okay. So probably just take anticipation on this level. Not super high value right now, but keeps us safe. Ever used Dr. Vishnevsky's ointment? Works well on abscesses. It's got pine tar in it. Is that a real product? Also, we got overcapped on tools. You love to see it. All right, pretty simple little fight against some cutthroats and slingers. We'll just pick these guys off. I suppose they're not gonna... They're not gonna make their way to us? They might. They might still. Okay, maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. Maybe they will though. Let's just see. Let's just see. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, we'll approach them. We'll be the adults in the room. Got him. There's adults in the room? Mm-hmm. 12 of them. Oh, come on. Yeah, I probably really shouldn't / can't move Scatabouche up there like that. Gotta go warn your kids? Yeah. Gotta let them know. Adult in the room warning, you know? Go here and riposte. Very effective. Oh, he still is. He can attack us. I don't know why I'm surprised by this. Of course he can. Oh, and I should have moved him forward. Okay. Sloppy for absolutely no reason. Doesn't matter, but yeah, anticipation's fine. I mean, true. It's just the principle of the thing. There's no reason. There's no reason to be sloppy like that. It's very much, you know, in the category of fights that don't matter whatsoever. But still, no reason to do it. All right. What's our... Yeah, okay. I was going to see if 4th Retinue had unlocked. We got a level up there. Good boy, George. Probably we'll just get ready to go since we have the Spiked Impaler now. Seems like that's the play. Start with something preloaded. Take the range skill, take the range defense, and probably just grab fatigue. Sure. Frenzied Axe's Den, some berserkers. I'm still a little bit spooked by berserkers. We don't have great tools. Lack of 9 lives makes them like a little bit scary. It's still a fight that we want to take. It's just a fight that like we have to be very careful with where we put every single one of our brothers. Right? Like St. Jigs has to never be in a position where there's that 1% chance that he gets hit in the head. Because even with flexible, would he die from a head hit? From a berserk chain? I actually think the answer is probably yes. I have so much fatigue, you sure I need the fatigue perks? Absolutely. 4 preloaded handguns, take aim, super expensive? Definitely. Yeah, I think so. The only one that maybe we could go without would be this one. Reload with handguns costing -1 action point matters less when 4 of them come preloaded and we have combo. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna blow through that fatigue super fast. Again, a lot of it's because of combo. Because of combo, Good Boy George will be able to shoot, take aim, swap, like take aim, shoot, swap weapon, take aim, shoot. So like, yeah. Yeah, Berserk Chain is an orc weapon. It's a very scary orc weapon. So like there are bros here that like could get one-tapped by a Berserk Chain. We can get a decent flail here. Yes, we do need one for Mystic Nemo. So I'm gonna take this fight, but it's actually genuinely spooky. Can probably put Not Delusional right in the front. Actually, I think that's fine. He's totally good with the Orc Berserkers. And actually, let's get Eagledub here more in the center. Split our fencers up. Incoming name? No, they won't have that. I don't think that exists anyway. Unless that got added and hardened. No double gripped. It's all these big spooky weapons. Now, something to keep in mind, so they do have the charge for 4 AP. Has a range of 2 tiles, right? So like this guy can go up in charge and this guy can go up in charge. So what I'm gonna do is, you guessed it, scoot and shoot. Okay, and I think we'll just go straight backwards. Eagledub is gonna gain, oh no, it's not, I'm getting, there's a couple perks I keep getting mixed up. We have Unstoppable, and let's see, what is the other one I'm confusing it with? Decisive. Each one disincentivizes weight, but they do it in different ways. Easy. 1 Berserker down. Build up those rage stacks. Not on these boys. So they're immune to being stunned, but not necessarily to being dazed. Okay. So probably just scoot and shoot one more time. Only this guy can do a charge. So we're gonna scoot St. Jigs slightly further back than the others. I think that'll be the play. We also could spear wall with Eagledub. Trying to decide if I even want to. He'll only be able to back up 1 hex. I think that's actually probably pretty okay though. Oh shoot. If Falsers had leverage, he could attack and then back up a whole bunch. He doesn't have it quite yet though. DeBurner does. So let's hit this one. So I guess Good Boy George could... No, we'll just not try to be too fancy. So I'm going to pull St. Jigs back 1 additional hex, just so he's not the one getting charged and stunned. Because that would be bad. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Now, it might look like we're sort of baiting with falsers. Oh shit, he doesn't have 9. What am I doing? Why did I think he did? I thought he did. He doesn't. Where is he? Yeah, no, he doesn't. Just nimble. He can't get attacked. Pocket sand. And I think we just shoot point blank. We're gonna wait on the Chalicer. We're gonna focus all our damage here. DeBurner can attack for 3, which means he can attack again. That is awesome. Okay, we'll do an aim shot here. So Scottaboosh can do a I don't think we want him to do anything. Let's make it so this Berserker cannot attack Falsers. Let's make it so that this Berserker doesn't have as good an attack. Can still hit Dr. Vishnevsky. Boy, it chose that Hex? Damn. Sort of sucks. Pierce leg muscle. Lowers his initiative. Okay, so he's down to 39. So actually we're fine. And in fact, could have Scottaboosh attack him. And then be faster than him next turn. Aren't they immune to injuries? Seems they are not in this. They just have a threshold to sustain injuries increased by 25%. Okay, we're gonna do this and end turn. So this guy doesn't have an attack. Sinjix could go here. Is there any benefit to even doing that though? Not really. Let's just go here. So put Scottaboosh up here to finish off this guy. Okay. So we are faster. Dr. Vishnevsky is not. I really like the previews just showing initiative values instead of having to calculate them. No, we're fine because I'm gonna put Frank Love in range of him. He's got pretty good perks to prevent him from getting hit in the first place. A little bit of damage reduction, and then 9 lives. Oops. So we're just gonna go here with Frank Love. Can't stun him, so let's give him a bob. Get some extra AP. It's kind of cute. Felt cute. Might attack more later. I guess this lunges would be safe, except we could get hit. Let's just wait. Here's a berserker here. All right. Pocket sand. And so arrow to the knee is just extra AP for movement, yeah. So we've lowered his initiative quite substantially. Honestly, probably totally safe to just smash him in the face. End turn. Is there any way I can get 2 attacks with the burner? I don't think so. Only if I've got 3 allies around me. So actually, we'll just wait. I think we will be able to. Lovely, let's just surround this guy and kill him. All right, cool. 0 damage taken. But you have to be really careful with those. I think we're always gonna have to be careful with those. We don't have the perks that make that just like safe by default. And those perks is just 9 lives. All right, let's see. Backup plan, rotation, Pathfinder. If we roll a +1 in melee skill, I will take a 3 or 4 hit points over it. I feel like Pathfinder on this level is pretty good. Like, I don't think we're going to use rotation to great effect, most likely. Also, random thought, but you know, rotation used offensively is something we're going to have to consider for Dr. Vishnevsky. There will undoubtedly be situations where that line of play will exist. And we'll need to be ready to take advantage, especially with backup plan. Backup plan could enable us to do an emergency rotation, which could be pretty cool. All right, the Chaucer. We can take parry now. Seems pretty good. If that is what we do, then that means we want to swap up his situation. Give him just an arming sword, I suppose. We can take these off of here for now. So then we can move Billhook over to Dr. Vishnevsky, sure. The damage is a lot better. And then let's put Falsers in the back where he's safe, where he belongs, you know? And then the Chaucer will equip the arming sword. We're gonna grab parry. And let's see. So this brother's gonna get permanent indom. And we're just gonna otherwise be a huge, gigantic, ginormous pile of hit points. Parry for 7 melee defense. Excuse me, 9. But on this level, I feel like I could be convinced to grab the 4 resolve. Underdog. Underdog. This bro will make good use of it. A bit more resolve will be nice. So far your injury counter is 4 with crippling strike, so try to keep track of it. Now the real tricky thing, and I actually did do this, each time an injury is procced, you would need to look at how much damage you did versus whether it would have caused an injury anyway. Melee attack? No, I think it's okay. The main thing this bro is going to do is, honestly, get into a dangerous hex. Because of these perk groups, simply gain permanent indom. And that's it. We stand in a hex where we never need to recover. We can always indom. And we're going to have just a load of melee defense from the combination of melee defense and range defense. So we are going to use Riposte on our way while our stam is ticking down. It's also a way for the Feral Rage to gain more stacks. I don't know. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, I mean, a +3 melee skill probably isn't too bad. Uh-oh. This is the precursor event to becoming old. You find St. Jiggs sitting on a stump. He's looking out at the land. You know, I've realized something as an old man who's operated far too long in this business of killing. So much wiser these days. I've come to know so much. So much that I now know what I don't know. And I look back and I think, such a dummy and back in my youth. Then I thought, what of all the men I've slain, stopping their mortal coil when I was so young and so ready to spring? You take a seat. He continues. What I've realized is I'm a killer of wisdom. That I took a lot of old men out of this world, and with them went so much learning and knowledge. So many worlds out there that I destroyed. Worlds where those men lived and went on living and did great things they knew not was in them. Had the first man I fought slew me down, how many lives would he have saved? How much wisdom would have been spared? I'm sorry. I don't mean to drone on. The man stands, patting his wobbly legs. You grab his arm. Have you ever considered that you may have also saved worlds? That some of those men you've slain could have lived on to be horrible monsters? He smiles, but you know he's already thought that through and doesn't wish to disturb you with the answer. He simply nods before going off to join the rest of the company. This is the precursor for him getting old. Old is going to reduce his hit points, initiative, stamina, and vision, but give him some resolve. We kind of need those stats on this guy. Cut him loose now. We'll keep him around for a little while longer. Keep him away from those orc berserkers. All right, Ras Sanan. Ras Sanan. What a place. Ambush trade routes, slave revolt. Let's see what's going on here. Want us to drive off some nomads southeast. Escort a caravan. I kind of feel like we're here to acquire some guns. And I've got just the way to do it. Kind of locked up here in this bean. How's the Linothorax? 80 with a weight of 9. Okay, so just a little bit more efficient than the padded leather. If only there was some kind of way to remove the old debuff. If only. If only. Okay. So we've got a Berserk Chain for Mystic Nemo. He finally did it. He's got a real weapon. The Man Splitters. Normally. Such a great weapon. We'll hang on to one of them. We'll just put it on Meta Wrecker for now. You never know when you'll need it. They've got the taxidermist. So the large powder bag is going to need Raging Hyena fur. There it is. It's called a slash throat. The old debuff gets instantly replaced with the dead debuff. I think that dead debuff is really bad, though. It's one of the worst. So I'm probably only going to make one powder bag. I think I am going to do, you know, throwing weapons, crossbow, guns, bow. One of each type. So we actually can probably sell 2 of the serpent skins. What was the other thing you can craft with it? Let's see what that's like. Serpent skin mantle, which is basically the same. Yeah, no, it is a fairly efficient armor piece. Reducing the damage from fire and firearms, probably not super relevant. It's still a decent craftable though, so maybe I keep all 3 serpent skins. Do you plan to use the water skin on something else then? Well, it depends. It depends on, it's not really up to me. It's up to what happens with Falsers here. He's got a heart condition. All right, but otherwise I think we'll keep 1 Berserk Chain, 1 Man Splitter, which we've got equipped. And that, I think, is good enough for me. Do I want the pole mace? Any reason to have the pole mace? Maybe. Does Frank Love want to have a pole mace handy? He might. He might. The dead debuff is 100% minus to all stats, which sounds bad, but also reduces wages by 100%. Oh, that's true. So I guess they kind of, like they, so what you're saying is they sort of like even out? I think I agree with that. Black paint. Any helmets need to be black? Can we make this one black? No. Much better. Decent pile of cash. I think that's enough that we can get the card upgrade. Okay, so here's the deal. We need some guns. I don't want to attack Ras Sanan, or excuse me, Al-Anwar here, because they've got a nice boat connection to Konigwasser. The other southern city has the arena. We'd like to take some arena fights. I think, like, you know, getting the +5 resolve buff on a couple bros, you know, getting a little free fights, maybe some arena tournaments could be fun. That's all well and good. But then that leaves only 1 southern city-state that we can safely go hostile to claim their handguns. And well, Ras Sanan, it's your lucky day. I think we just say goodbye to the locals because it's the last time they're ever gonna see us. Pretty sure that's what's going on here. Are the javelins just straight up better than the crew javs? I think they are. The crew javs use less ammo. That's not a very big deal. Oh, so one thing I might do, just in case we get a handgun that drops but no ammo, that would be real sad, right? We'll get a powder bag, just in case. Could also consider to make the fights a little bit smoother. Could get a smoke pot or fire pot. Give that to a soul. Or someone else even. Maybe even not delusional. Instead of the dagger. That might make sense. Fire does extra damage to zombies. It does. I don't think we need extra damage to zombies though, very often. Let's get a smoke pot. Let's put it on not delusional in place of the dagger. His melee skill's kind of not very good anyway. Let's be real. 2 rounds? Was it 2 rounds of smoke? Hold up, I didn't even read it. Oh my goodness. There it is. 2 rounds. Interesting. 2 rounds. All right, let's follow these footsteps. Let's see what these are. They came from Ras Sanan. Just a local neighborhood patrol. We playing Menace now? Where are these footsteps going? Good lord, where are they going? This seems a little extreme. Are they chasing some beasts? There. Ooh, lord. A few assassins. A few assassins? All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna put some boys who aren't quite ready for the big leagues on the bench. Dr. Vishnevsky, he's not quite ready. Fulio, however, Fulio's ready. Fulio, who's got these nets, he's ready. Okay. This is gonna be a fight. This is gonna be a real fight. This is not a fake fight. This is a real fight. So let's put at least a kind of real armor on Fulio. Because of Nimble, it doesn't have to be too heavy. Something like this is fine. That's right, this is not a drill. Is it daytime? It is. The Chaucer's kind of spooky to put out there. I wonder if we'll get more value out of Mystic Nemo on the front lines. Hit the conscripts with the Berserk Chain. I think so. So actually I'm going to put him here though, because I'm going to use... We're certainly going to scoot and shoot. So I'm going to activate Whirling Death and back him up 1 hex. Is kind of going to be what's going on. So if Scottaboosh on top, should he have a net handy? He could have a net handy. Don't need the other flail? That's true, we don't need the other flail. Good point. Good call. Now it still is, yeah, 20 fatigue to swing because we don't have Flail Mastery yet. Something to keep in mind. Igladub might be able to still do some spear walling. Okay. This is going to be a fun fight. Well, well, well. The 1st Regiment of Ras Sanan. No, don't. What are you fighting? Wait, what are they fighting? Oh, they won? It's already over? Okay, we also want to fight these hyenas, though, too. What is happening? Why are they in combat? Let's fight the hyenas first, just super quick. I don't understand what they're fighting. It is still weird. I agree. Okay, so that's all 8. And are these regular hyenas? The fighting thing always lasts for a while even after one of the parties dies. Yes, except that there were like new little craters appearing, which was weird. Yeah, it was pooping out battlefields, exactly. That's the part that was weird. So dramatic. Is Crippling Strike still bad in this mod? Undoubtedly, yes. But I want to see what it's like to injure the undead. Oh, I didn't activate Whirling Death on Mystic Nemo. What am I doing? Give him a decisive stack at least. Okay. Not who we were aiming at. Let's see. Falser's here. Still doesn't have leverage, but I think let's get a nice big bolster. Actually, no, we don't need to bolster at all. So let's just attack here. Howdy, good people. Howdy, good people. Party people, as it were. And we're still just gonna wait on St. Jigs. Okay. Bolstered. So we could net this one. The netting is free. Or maybe just attack him to lower his initiative with the stagger. Seems okay. How fast is this guy? How fast are you? Oh, sure. I'm actually going to go here, and I'm sort of tempted to go here, as crazy as that sounds. That would have had us move 4 hexes, a lot of initiative, still got our bone plating. He's got wildly high melee defense. We the Swordmaster now. Cool. Get him, Mystic Nemo. Turn those... Yeah, look at those eyes. Look at him. He's crazy. Yeah, that was smooth. 0 damage taken. Master Maticus gained a level. We did get a Raging Hyena Fur. Just 1? That's a little bit sad. That's a little bit sad. Master Maticus is leveled up. We are eventually going to be taking Crossbow Mastery on this bro, but this level, not quite yet. Marksmanship. Is there a perk to make the first net free? Yes, actually. Kind of. So offhand training makes... Okay, nope, not this one. Well, offhand training makes it so wielding a tool in your offhand does not disable double grip and reduces the cost of using it. Kingfisher makes netting an adjacent target not expend your net, but prevents you from using or swapping it until that target breaks free or dies. If you move more than 1 tile away from that netted target, lose your equipped net. All right. Probably just combo on Master Maticus. I feel like that's probably the play. Let's just do a quick shot and an aim shot. Eventually, we're going to get the crossbow moved over to here, moved over to him. But in the meantime, we'll take this. Honorable mention for marksmanship. That also could have been a pretty reasonably good choice. So we do need to get our melee skill up to 70. Maybe we just do it on this level. It's a low roll. Could wait for next level. I suppose that'd be fine. Just feels like all the other rolls are pretty low. That's fine. We'll still just grab the range defense. We don't need it quite yet. Alright, so now we're going to head back over there and take this fight. Still arranged the same way. Same setup, same everything. So yeah, he was spitting out battlefields. Yeah, there's another one. Is this unit? Yeah, he's... What is... Whoa. I can't pause? Hold up. What's going on? What's going on? Uh-oh. I'm gonna save and quit and reload because I wasn't able to like press spacebar to pause. Something was goofy there. Something was goofy. I'm gonna relaunch the game. And I'm gonna send my log to Darkzo just so he has it. I don't know if he's watching at the moment, and he'll be like, why are you sending this to me? And I can tell him it was this moment, just in case. The pooping out fights is usually a bug. Is a bug, usually it's harmless. Okay, I wasn't able to pause. I don't know, I sent you the log. So, we'll go ahead and relaunch. He's still there pooping out fights. Weird. I mean, I guess we'll just fight him. The reason I want to wait until he's done fighting is because it's going to put us at the edge of the map, and we're not going to be able to strategically scoot and shoot. So I do kind of want it to go away. I'm going to wait just like one hot minute. Oh. Maybe they were doing a drill, you know? And actually, I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to do that quick so I'm not thinking about needing to do that in the middle of this fight, in the middle of this battle. Ooh, only 10 enemies. Okay, that's not bad. I'll be back in just a moment. I am back. Are we the baddies? No, definitely not. Definitely not. Couldn't be us. I don't think so. Okay, so we're gonna go scoot and shoot. We're gonna back up 2 hexes. Maybe we'll go back into the left 2 hexes. At least on the ranged bros. Okay, he's ready. That's not what we wanted. We want those armors though. They're really good. We want those armors. So we're gonna have them. They're gonna be ours. Have no fear. Okay, so this is the key target. So why don't we go ahead and give him a warning shot. Okay, Spooky Sword Lance. Might do the quick shot from here so we can shoot here. Actually, could do... This is probably better. Less likely to hit, but if this arrow to the knee hits, that's pretty good. Probably just throw and pull out the... I think we'll wait. Mystic Nemo is going to wait here. We're going to lose our stack of decisive. Okay. So Frank Love, ideally, because we have Shockwave, stuns a juicy target to do something nice. This is pretty good. I think it's probably good enough. Lovely. And actually, I might just back up. Wow, why are we so encumbered? Because we put a lamellar harness on. Shocked Pikachu face. Probably just focus damage on this conscript. Okay. Is this the bro with combo? No. Master Manicus. Okay. Could do a flaming arrow. Arrow to the knee. Wouldn't really help us. Or would it? No, it would. Let's try to go for an arrow to the knee here. Unless I think I want to attack him. I don't know that I do. Excellent. So if he moves, he can't attack. Yeah, arrow to the weenie was in fact good. So Master Maticus does have combo, so we can do a quick shot and an aim shot. Let's wait for the gunner to move forward. Still keep spear walling here. Ow! Ow! Okay, it's pretty rude. Smoke pot extinguish? Yeah, that is a thing. Might simply reposition St. Jigs on this turn. We're still fast enough once we get some tempo. There's not a good way of getting there though. Could go like here. I don't think we pull out the Rondell yet, but I'm kind of tempted. I think we need St. Jigs to get too much done. Could go here. Basically just getting us set up for next turn. And I think we're faster than them. We could double lunge if we wanted. I guess we're going to be faster than this guy, right? Double lunge is all our, initiative. The lunge is pretty bad damage right now, though. What's the likelihood of getting the kill here? Pretty high. So if we move here, do an attack. Next turn, attack, passing step, riposte, right on this hex. It's pretty good. A little bit risky. Damage felt a little low. Flexible doing real work. Don't get got by the assassin. We don't want to get got by the assassin. DeBurner, because we've got leverage, can walk up and do an attack here. And it'll only be 3 AP, so we can move out of the fire. Okay, so we're probably gonna have to have St. Jigs do like passing step next turn, which is totally fine, right? He can attack here, passing step, riposte, something like that. Step into the fire, but we don't want to be in range of this guy or these two, so. Falsers, let's bolster. Okay. Not delusional. Let's move this around. Mystic Nemo. So here's the deal. We could kill one of the assassins the old-fashioned way. But kind of hard to do. I actually think we just go here to set up for next turn. Do we want him here? It's okay for next turn. We do have a backup net. Could be convinced to throw a net, pull out a net, back up. Oh, they are elusive. Well. We'll just back up then. Kinda don't want to leave Unluxul in the fire. Actually, just realized this assassin's faster than St. Jigs. Oh shit. That's kind of bad, actually. There is a solution. There is a line. No, nets don't lower initiative in this, that's right. He might try to break out of it, though. Wasting AP. Oh, and I can't do it anyway. I can't do it anyway. Not quickens. Oh, but we have hybridization. Oh, two weapons. He can't anyway. He's elusive. I forgot. So, if anything, we just do... quick shot here. I don't know. I may have screwed up. St. Jigs might be in danger. So we're going to hit and then passing step is the goal. Okay. Unless I just want to... No, I don't think so. So I'm going to go into the... That's not what I meant to do, actually. It's probably still fine, but I don't like it. I meant to click passing step, move to here, and then riposte. That's not what I meant to do. That's not a greed play, that's just an accident. Can net this guy now. Alright, so what are all the things the net does? This conscript's gonna get an attack, that sucks. Maybe I use the bad net at the start. We hold on to the good one. Feels a little foolish. Let's just use it. Let's just take kind of a random shot. Damn. That hit pretty hard. Could pull this assassin in onto burner. Gives them less around on him. It's pretty sketchy. Now we're gonna hold for a moment. Let's hold on Earnal Soul. Falsers, I think we can move up and get an attack on probably this one. Nope, this one. Get some good bolstering. Oh yeah, I guess we have the 2 AP, so we could smoke pot, throw it here. Okay, let's... No, I think that's good. Did smoke always cancel fire? Yeah. Lasts until the end of this turn. Do I want to reactivate? 15 fatigue? That'll put us up to 50. Yeah. He didn't stun him, did he? No. Okay. I think we're still okay. We're actually still okay. Oh, we don't have any... Are you serious? Oh, we have no fatigue at all. Oh no. What's our initiative for next round? 78. Oh shit. I thought we'd have fatigue to move, but no, we got hit. Oh no. Alright, so we actually have to go in here and pull. Oh, Jesus. Succeeded, but De Burner is absolutely in the fucking most dangerous spot in the world right now. So let's put a net on this one. I think that's the play. Okay, anticipation stacks. I mean, Riposte is, I guess, the safe play. Oh my god. That's the best use that we have. Oh, he's in smoke. 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 So we back up as far as we can. Do these guys have footwork? No. Okay. This guy still got arrow to the knee. Good. So we just back up to here, because that's the furthest we can go. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Smells blood. So what's the play? What's the plan? Falsers has Vigorous Assault, can go here and attack this assassin. Does the smoke reduce vision range? No, maybe I don't care about that anyway. No, we need to kill this guy. Oh, I suppose they can basically lunge. Right, they have the Dagger Mastery stuff. Oh, God. Alright, Falster's gonna have to come in here and be a hero. He's gonna get a good bolster, too, potentially, on a couple allies. Good. Master Maticus, probably just 2 quick shots here. Finish off this gunner. Finish off. Not delusional can't help down there, so just go with this. Move here for surround bonus. Let's just do a shot. Eagleda, probably attack the assassin, so we'll move to be a little less crowded. And then hit him. And then can move into melee with him if I want. Do I want to? Probably, actually. The more surround bonus on him, the better. De Burner, in serious danger. The gunner has too much melee defense. He's meant to only have 5, but he must have typoed a 50 in there. Oh my god. I wasn't looking at the hit chance. Like I wasn't looking up in the top left at all. Okay. That's way too much melee defense. All right. Okay. And then pocket sand. Or do I pocket sand this one? Do I greed? No. I mean, I do, but not yet. Okay, you guys have to stop being mean. They're being so aggressive right now. Damn. Sad that he died. De Burner had potential. Okay. He would have failed anyway? Is that true? Okay, don't kill falsers. I'm still eyeing this assassin's garb. I'm gonna be honest. Shouldn't be, but I am. Fulio's got nimble. Falsers can attack and back up as long as we can kill this guy. I guess these guys might rotate. And this guy's gonna move in. I suppose Falsers just waits. See, now that I know my chance to hit that guy's 18%, maybe I just recover on Scatabouche. Yeah. Not a great line for not delusional. I guess other than just attacking here. Yeah, we don't have enough people that can take contact. It's true. It's true. We really don't. Kind of tempted to swap to the melee weapon and just like... No, maybe I just do this. Get out of here, nerd. Good stun. God damn. Both of our potential, like, hidden potential bros have been eliminated. Did we just automatically equip a new net? Okay, since this guy can rotate to here, let's try to kill this one. I guess unless Master Maticus gets the kill. I guess I go for an attack. St. Jake's we have to be really careful with, but we could move to here. He's fast. There might be a line. And what's my hit chance? 57? It's pretty bad. Damn. Getting bullied by Southern armies? Yeah. Turns out. Southern armies aren't rollovers anymore. Were they ever? $57. Yeah, we had a few things go wrong in this fight for sure. Got the gun. Got a gunner's hat. Yeah. I don't know. I think honestly, it was the biggest problem was just that single misclick where I meant to do quick step or whatever. And instead clicked riposte. Like I just literally, and I even used my mouse to do it. And then put St. Jake's in a dangerous spot. And a lot of the things that happened poorly on the battlefield were because of that. Just trying to bail him out. Like it was a literal misclick that kind of caused the catastrophe. That's too bad. The thing that's kind of depressing about this is DeBurner and Falsers with the two boys with hidden potential. And now we'll never know. Do we still have the crazy famed fencing sword? Yeah, we've still got that. We've still got that. It's a good thing you didn't go for the assassin's armor. You would have been disappointed. I mean, I'd have been disappointed with how poorly the fight would have gone. All right. So let's go ahead and equip this. Yeah, I don't know. That's just like misplays. There's, well, not misplays. Well, misclick. I don't know, misplay, whatever. It's fine. We're all fine here. How are you? St. Jig's not doing so well. He'll get over it. There was one big misplay though, where I wasn't counting on or thinking about the fatigue accumulation from an enemy attack and thinking I had a move on St. Jig's. I don't know if that would have changed any lines of play that I took. It certainly might have. Certainly might have. Are the new hats any good? Yeah, they're really good, actually. Especially the Assassin's Head Wrap. That's a nice one for a nimble boy. Pop that on Not Delusional. Pretty nice look. Let's see, who else has... Fulio. Fulio can put this on. Looks ridiculous. Lost all our nuts. Right, I don't think we have any more. Oh, no, we got the one on Master Maticus. Let's go ahead and pop that over here. Time for round 2? Maybe. We're probably gonna take a moment to recuperate a little bit. Just a hot minute. Yeah, who's the third one that died? Oh, the fencer. Yeah. Scatabouche. Well, there's only room on the team for one fencer. So, this makes sense. It was probably not very smart to go with that second one anyway. So, where to now? Maybe we'll head north. We'll head back up to Königwasser. If we see easy fights along the way, we'll take it. But we'll be laying low a little bit. Some cutthroats. Something to make us feel good about ourselves, you know? Everything's right as rain. We're all great here. We'll scoot and shoot. Just to do it. Excellent. They've made their way forward. They've signed away their lives. Was that the shield rolling one? Oh, oops. Wrong target. Oh, yeah. I guess reloading is... We need to get... Yeah. Well, we need to get a mastery on that boy. It's 4 a.m. here, so I'll head to bed. Good luck, Slurgy, and catch you some other stream. Hey, well, good night, Luke Solas. Thanks for hanging. Get some good shut-eye. Okay. At least that sparked joy. All right. Little pile of crowns and food and stuff. Never got to hit the realized potential thing. That's what's most depressing about it. The fact that the two bros that died were the two with promised potential. Honestly, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. All right, on Soul, we're gonna go ahead and grab marksmanship. Seems like that'll be a pretty good one. Keeps rolling max rolls in his defenses. I kind of just want fatigue. He's only rolled +2s. Kind of want to just take one anyway. Real bummed out Father Falsers couldn't finish his story arc. I know, exactly. Same. Very disappointed. No, I think this brother's gonna need fatigue. He's gonna need fatigue. When we take second wind, is gonna be a lot of quick shotting. That's expensive. The gunner with 50 melee defense, though. Let's talk about that for a minute. And actually, do I want to use this sword lance? So those were the two bros. I want to make a couple. I guess we can give it to Dr. Vishnevsky. I don't know, I guess I'd rather just use the bill hook, I think, most likely. Give this to Meta-Wrecker. Sure. No, not gonna give it to Meta-Wrecker. Well, a little bit of recruiting, I think, is in order. We got the one gun, and even though, eventually, we're gonna have a whole pocket full of them, we don't need that to function. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna scoot and shoot. They've got 2 slingers, right? Time to get that hedgy. Time to get that hedgy. Agreed. Time to get that hedgy. Bros to Guns is a much cooler pipeline. It's true. There they are. Got him. Got him. Okay. The promised potential. I just wanted to see it. I just wanted to see it. Disaster. Some very small groups of nomads. Next time for sure. Next time for sure. Next time for sure. But I'm allowed to be sad about it. So let's see, do I scoot and shoot or just push forward? I think I like the way they clumped up. We'll just push forward. Get them if we can. Hey Slurgy, how many Chads / Shinies have we hunted today? 0? Guy's gonna get away, huh? Or is he? The gun counts as a shiny? No. Gun doesn't count as a shiny. Unless it's got a red fuzzy outline, it does not give me warm fuzzy feelings. You didn't miss anything? Yeah. Well, what now? Hold up. I don't know about that. I suppose you kind of did miss some things, but don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. No moral victories on this stream? Yeah, no moral victories. Only the real ones. Or not, sometimes. I mean, the dogs are gonna finish him. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay. I suppose at this point the fastest way to Königwasser is going to be to head south to Al Anwar. So let's do that. And we'll take the boat. Let's see. And Ras Sanan is already over it. Okay. We've got a seasonal fair here. Okay. Do nomads get pocket sand? They probably do. Oh my goodness, what's going on here? We've got a lot of shinies. Holy shit. Yeah, nomads are great in vanilla, for sure. Not that exciting of shinies, but there are shinies. And 5 billion manhunters. We just need levels and experience on the bros. I'm wondering if the sale price here is going to be even better. Königwasser, they do like us. But I feel like these numbers they're pretty good. These are good numbers. It feels like it might be higher. I think it's good enough. I'm convinced. We'll just sell stuff here. And then what? Go seek out our hedge knight? I'm not gonna keep the broken armors. Witch Hunter's hats. I think that's only like a nimble only type of piece of gear. Don't think we need them. Keep a kettle hat. Do I keep the fencing sword? I don't think so. I think this can just be gone. Scatabouche, your memory is held within this sword. Be free. Oh, De Burner. Oh no, I have unfortunate and sad news for you. Unfortunate and sad news. Let's hang on to... Not looking to recruit more ranged bros, so let's just get rid of those. Do I want to keep a Catal? Not sure. Honestly, could be a better pocket weapon than the pointy dagger for some of the bros. Yeah, St. Jake's is still there. So yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. We just lost both of the bros that had promise potential. And so we'll never get to know. Like, we'll never know. And that's what's sad. Do I hit the tryout button at least for the nomads? Do they have pocket sand? I just love pocket sand. And nomads are really good in vanilla. I mean, I see no reason why they couldn't just be good here too. We need capable frontline melee bros. And that's what they'll be. The Chaucer's gonna get there. He's gonna be a great bro once he's there. Eaglidub kind of helps keep him off of us. Frank Love, you know, he's doing his best. He's doing his thing. He's doing some stuff for now. We actually need to move this armor off of him. I guess based on the way we're equipped at the moment, this would be better. All we learned is not to trust the potential of cripples. Could be. I'm gonna hit the tryout button on both of these nomads. We're gonna see what they've got going on. He's got huge. Okay, so he has Knave. I bet they always have Knave. So they always have pocket sand. They've always got pocket sand. Fast and vicious. Light and medium armor. Has shields. I don't think this is a great set of perk groups. Let's see what the other one's got. Oh no, this guy's got Raider. So they don't always have pocket sand. So he's got tough and vicious. What is threat? I think threat is the same thing as the Direwolf Pelt Mantle from Vanilla. Basically where you reduce the resolve of enemies around you. These aren't calling to me. They're not speaking to me. I don't think these are terribly great perk groups with each other. This bro doesn't have shield mastery, and he doesn't have good ways of making one-handed weapons work. And I think that's kind of what I'm looking for right now with the recruits. This bro is not going to be able to fulfill that either, or less likely to be able to, I suppose, because of huge. So I don't think this is what we want. So we're going to go ahead and click dismiss. Now, do I want to look at the cheap manhunters? Nah. Nah. We can do better. We're gonna look for better. What is this contract? Deliver cargo to Durbach. I mean, we could walk, take the fights along the way. The team's fully fixed up. Let's buy another net. Let's buy a few nets. Let's get 4 nets. Do we even know where Sandheim is? I guess we don't. Let's go to that town. We've never even been there. Or Sundheim? Okay. Let's see what this contract is. They want us to deliver something to Durbach. Man, people need to get stuff to Durbach. They're desperate. It's urgent. Oh, cheaper nets here. Sad. Maybe shouldn't have bought that food. All right, we'll deliver something to Durbach. They need things there, I guess. Yeah, I guess we could have looked for Rising Star on a Manhunter. That's true. All right, let's take the beer. Hey, Prost. We get ourselves some beer. The team's in a good mood. They've forgotten all about what used to... Ooh, abducted children. I see. Want me to deliver something to Hammerstead? That's the one way up there. What else we got going on? Find Lost Man's Shelter, not too far to the east. Ooh, hold up, hold up. Familiar with orcs? Massive beasts and strong as oxen. A mercenary band that called themselves Walther's Fellowship came through and headed east to hunt down some weeks ago. They never returned, but their leader wore the most impressive armor I've ever seen in my life. Also to the east, same place? Could be. I don't think that taking this contract changes the contents of the camp. If you accept a contract where you're supposed to destroy the camp, it definitely overwrites the contract. It's the only time you ever heard someone say, "Ooh, abducted children" in an interested way. That's good. That means you keep good company. Oh, we need this armor to be different. Oh well. So I think I'm gonna accept this. And we're gonna head east, looking for, let's see, what was the rumor? Yeah, so just orcs. Orcs to look for armor. The most impressive armor. And it's not gonna be very far. All right, so that's not it, but we can still take this fight. We're gonna fight both of these groups of zombies. Get, you know, warmed up a little bit. Get the adrenaline rolling, rocking and rolling, you know, loosen up. That Pope hat? It's good. We like it. We'll get Eagledub down there reposted. Or not reposting. Whatever. Doing that thing. Spear wall. Also known as that thing. I guess I'll wait there, even though I don't want to. Oh, I shouldn't have waited on Eagledub, though. Okay, so we're gonna scooch here to get out of the way for Mystic Nemo. Pretty good. We really need to get crossbow and firearms mastery though, for sure. That way we can reload. This tooltip is definitely wrong though. Reload with handgun cost -1 action point. It's definitely goes down to 6 because I've already used it. So it goes down to by 3. Reload is meant to be 7 IP only by default. You're investigating. Cool. Thank you, Dark Zone. Maybe don't even need to use that much ammo. Is that spear name? No, just a regular Spetum. Just a regular old Spetum. Spetum that thing, you know? Yeah, and that's identical to vanilla, right? There's nothing special about that behavior. Ancient meme by now? Ancient meme by now. I don't even remember who originally said it. Whoever it was, thank you for your service. You think it was Moses? I thought it was Abraham Lincoln. All right, Eagledub is leveled up. So, could grab Spear Flurry. What is good on this level? Unfortunately, until we get the Sword Staff, the On Guard is not useful to us. So, in Exodus, when he was like Haktua and Bible Speak, yeah, exactly. Damn, hate seeing that +1 melee skill. Saw that last level as well. I mean, if nothing else, we grab Spear Flurry so that, yeah, I mean, I think that's still fine. We can wear heavier armor here, especially now that we have that. So actually, let's put that on. And let's grab, this feels maybe a little dumb. I'm gonna skip the +1. I'm gonna skip the +1. I hate it. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. And this ain't jigs. We'll go ahead and grab Finesse, making stuff cheaper, and then I guess Elusive. Do you plan on making a new cover on the Battle Brothers soundtrack, Hogwarts Hideout, Thug Life? Good question, for those who don't know. I did do a cover of Alleys of Weissenhaven. Maybe. I do like the soundtrack like a lot. What's the lunge perk in the bottom right? Fencer. So it makes the action point costs of these things lower. Which maybe that's the play. Maybe that's better, especially now that we have the cracked out one-handed fencing sword. We're gonna need, I'm really thankful for this +4 fatigue here. We're gonna need Elusive if we can be effective against goblins, though. Is that a legendary? Yeah, it's a named item and it's really good. It's really good. I think Finesse might be more useful. I mean, based on fatigue costs, yeah. Heard my cover, that's awesome news, favorite track. Yeah, it's a really good one. Yeah, it's -20% less fatigue. I mean, I think we want that on this level. The nice thing is, you know, if push comes to shove, on some turn, if we don't want to press the absolutely dreaded blue skip turn button, which we don't, you know, we've always got riposte and sword thrust, totaling to 14 fatigue. We can do both. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So let's grab the fatigue for sure. Melee defense initiative? I don't know. Maybe I grab the melee skill. We are gaining one more melee skill every level. We're actually at 93. Melee skill +3 without stars, though. Yeah, we don't think about... I mean, best not to think about the stars and just think what's best overall. Looking at his range defense is scary. How is he such a pincushion? Yeah, we just have to be careful about that. But I agree, it is scary. And we will have to be careful about it. Melee defense only gets better the more you have of it, though. So we're definitely choosing that one. Even though we're going to be like above 50. So it's kind of like a 1.5. But it's 1.5 that matters more than... Anyway, you get it. You're all smart people. I don't know, there are times still where we miss, right? We lunge into someone with a shield, we really want to get the kill. The nice thing about, or the important thing, I guess, that we have to consider is, sometimes I plan this bro's turnout really counting on an attack to hit. And it's an important part of the overall game plan, so I can use passing step. And if I'm not able to use passing step, sometimes that's really bad. Yeah, he missed in the last battle. He still misses, right? Enemies have shields. Some enemies have really high defenses. I'm kind of keen to grab the melee defense. I don't know if that's right. It's going to decrease the damage of our lunge. Maybe I, all along, should not have been focusing on initiative. On level ups. High defense like that gunner? Yeah, no kidding. I wonder if... yeah, I don't know. Using the fencing sword and just mostly using sword thrust and riposte, and basically using lunge just as a repositioning skill, might have been better, especially with the low fatigue. Maybe that would have been better overall. Why does it decrease the damage of lunge? That's just how lunge works. Lunge is a, and this is true of vanilla as well. It is the one question mark skill in the whole game. I'm assuming that's still true in Reforged and in Hardened. That has damage based on your initiative. The break-even point is like low 100s. It's like 107. It's pretty close to that. And then it caps out at like some weird number, like 175, where it does 2 times as much damage. And then at like 0 initiative, or close to 0. Maybe it's even higher than 0. It goes down to 0 damage. I don't remember the exact numbers, because I don't think in vanilla they're very good, so I just never committed them to memory. It's not a decrease, it's a lack of an increase. Wow, somebody has gone through HR training and did a great job. So damage doesn't go down from the melee skill? What? Melee skill has nothing to do with damage. So I guess I don't understand what you're saying. The way you worded it, you thought melee skill reduced. No, initiative. 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 No, you're good. You're good. Nope. Been watching this run the last couple nights, really enjoying it. Well, good. I'm glad you are enjoying the Disso. Oh, it's nighttime. Now is really time out to bring. Now's the time to bring out the good old WoW spreadsheets about hit chance versus haste balance. I have no context for that specific interaction, but I feel like I get it. All right, let's riposte. Let's show off. Gotta give this bro his time in the sun. It's moment to shine. Look at him shine. Memories are coming back about the time your dad told you you lacked initiative as a kid. And was he right? You don't have to answer that. I don't have positive memories about the WoW spreadsheets elitist jerks era. Well, it's rude to suck at World of Warcraft, or so I have heard. All right, meta wrecker. Tempo, mace. Has nimble. Big pile of hit points. Seems good. We can put lighter armor on him now if we want. Maybe we move some better stuff over to the Chaucer. Put this on. I am glad I dodged the World of Warcraft completely. Though I did witness it nearly destroy at least one life, I've heard the stories of a good friend who had a WoW problem, and we actually have an agreement that if he ever plays World of Warcraft, I get to poop in his closet. That's right, poop in his closet. That's our solemn agreement. Okay, I'm gonna grab Flail Mastery so that this Berserk Chain can be a more reasonable cost. I think Resolve looks good here. 48's a little bit low. You had a roommate play too much League in college and drop out? Ah, another classic. Okay, so before we return there, we're going to be looking for an orc camp here. You had to quit once you got a real job and your guild rated on Pacific Standard Time when you're in Eastern Standard Time. Rating until 3 a.m. and going to work at 8 a.m. is not going to work? No. That is not going to work. So where is this supposed orc camp? That's not orcs. It doesn't look like that bad of a camp, though. Okay, so we're gonna move a arming sword to St. Jigs. Did we not have a spare arming sword? Did I not keep an extra? They could have been orcs some time ago. I'll have to look at the bone structure. You almost destroyed your life. You had a bad night and called up your best friend and told him to disenchant everything on your character. You had just about every high-level gear for your warlock that you could have. He was like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "I want to log in tomorrow with nothing." And bless his heart, he stayed up all night getting rid of everything. God bless him. You cold turkey stopped, never looked back. Honestly, that's a good way of doing it. Where you know you can't do it yourself, you're so locked in, and you just tell someone else, "I need you to do this." Honestly, that's a good way of doing it. It really is. And I'm glad you did. If you believe it was right for yourself, you're correct. No doubt about it. Okay, so we're putting away the net on Fulio. I think it's fine. Sword Lance. Actually, you know what? Why not use one of these? Well, yeah, there's good reason to not use one of those. You were hooked on WoW and Battle Bros, but you're retired now, so you don't really care? Hey, that's... ain't no problem with that. May I interest you in the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV with a free trial up until level 60 and a Heaven Sword expansion? I've had friends. I've got friends who are like, hey, Final Fantasy XIV, really good. You might like it. And they might be right. But I've avoided it. All right, this should be a good fight for us. Oh, I suppose Igladub, we don't want to be using this thing. Let's, we'll give him this. It's the best single-player MMO I've ever experienced. You know what's funny is there are a lot of people who are like, that's what I want, though. I want a single-player MMO. I want to know that there's a living world and that I don't have to interact with any of it. Sometimes art emulates life. Oh, RuneScape. That's another goodie. Another goodie. All right, so we're gonna scoot and shoot, backing up to 2 tiles. So one interesting change from vanilla is they no longer have fearsome. A strange change, but hey, I'll take it. And let's see, do I want to reposition to go like back 2 and up 1? Kind of think I do. Meet them a little more straight on. Played a turn-based MMO where you could log multiple accounts. That was a fun singlish player MMO. Typically people would team with another person and each run would run 9 accounts. I too played MapleStory. Oh, he doesn't have quick hands. I forgot about that. Good boy George doesn't yet either. Whoopsie. Four, not 9. Ah, okay, so not MapleStory. Okay, I screwed that up. Hopefully it won't bite me. Okay, no, we're fine. In fact, got him. Boy, the bolas. You know, I understand the auxiliaries are wimps, but damn, it's like good damage. We still scooting? I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what they're doing. I don't even know how to read. Ooh, this is... Now, is there any world where I round swing? I don't think so. was good. All right, let's get St. Jigs up here. That felt like very little damage. Why was that such a small amount of damage? Oh, these guys have fearsome, the melees. So the sword should be doing slashing damage, or cutting damage. Okay, sure. So that's not reduced, right? I mean, maybe that damage number is just correct. Nothing else would affect it. Yeah, 100 armor. I'm just thinking like... No, I guess our damage ignoring armor is actually pretty low. It's just 30 right now. No? Okay. That's right. That would be right. There's the Necro Savant. Let's see what Necro Savants have going on. This is our first time seeing one of these. Effects, Life Leech. Yep, we know about that. 9 lives, Vampire. They have Dodge, okay. So they have Bloodlust. Deal 10% more damage against bleeding characters. Receive 20 or 10% less damage from bleeding characters. Okay. How much armor pen do you have? Just like 35? Yeah, just like 30 actually. That number, I think the number is right. I just sort of... I'm so used to using the fencing sword on living things. All right, powerful strikes. Or crippling strikes, sorry. Okay. Dodge, yeah. Headhunter. Of course, just like vanilla, and 9 lives. All right, so pretty much the same spirit as 9 lives with this extra bloodlust thing. Kind of cool. Makes sense. I'm going to assume that their AI probably behaves in a similar way. Okay, could put Not Delusional here to get better surround so that we can stun him. That feels like the play. Success. And can I count on my boys to finish him off? Because I kind of want to put a dog down here and maybe get Frank Love to do some shockwaving. Nah, let's just attack. Why be fancy? Oh. He's riposting. Easy. Let's go here. Here, dancing around. So close, so close. Okay, let's go here for the surround. Very nice. Let's put the War Dog down. I'm curious if the AI will kind of act the same around those. So let's get a War Dog down and then attack with the axe. Still here. Lovely. Good try. Good try. Alright, proc 9. Do I want to move anywhere? No. The Chaucer got him. So let's move Mystic Nemo up here and... oh, go after that one. Easy. Lovely. Boom, boom, boom. Bolas are working pretty well here against these skeletons. Oh, come on. I was just complimenting you, Bolas. Don't. Come on. When I say something nice, you start working. Come on. All right. Very nice. No shiny here because it wasn't orcs. These are not orcs. We know there's orcs with a shiny, apparently, east of here. Still a good fight. Any world where I want to use this Kopesh or anything else? I don't think so. All right, not delusional. Bullseye seems real strong here. As does Pathfinder. I'm kind of leaning towards Bullseye. Let's do it. Another +3 in Resolve. Disappointing, but not unexpected. And we'll keep adding +4s to the hit point pile. I'm pretty happy with the +4s that we've had in HP. So maybe I shouldn't complain. Fulio. Tempo net. Okay. Throw net applies staggered. The range of throw net is increased by 1 tile. You know, that would have been handy in the fight against the assassins. I still think having one bro with the net stuff for those fights could be really good. So let's go ahead and do that. Probably. We'll just go ahead and re-equip the squad. Anything else I want to move around? I don't think so. Good boy George is leveled up. Guns. Oh no, is ready to go not working? Hold up. I'm not sure. Alright, so let's take crossbow and firearm mastery. Lovely. +4 in range skill. +5 in range defense. Hoping one of these rolls a little bit higher one of these days. One of these days. Alright, so let's keep looking for these orcs. These mysterious orcs. Where could they be? Okay. It's not an orc. The Curious Shipwreck cannot be considered an orc. However, it's a pretty nice find. Alright, let's take out these undead. Let's see what secrets are inside. Inspect the stump. Is it real? The tales are true. We gain the golden goose. You'll love to see it. Alright, we're gonna swap weapons here. This is a pretty wimpy group, so shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, very nice find. Should have started out with those equipped. That's what's going on. It's the quick hands. Ancient kilometers. That's right. This guy 1.6 of them, or whatever the conversion is. Europe's seething right now. It's okay. They're already asleep. It's safe. It's safe. Oh, come on. Stop hitting him in the head. Alright, I'm going to move up just to get melee contact rolling. Should activate them. Got him. Got him. Don't hit him in the head. That's not the place. We've got pocket sand if we need it. I don't know why we would need it, but we've got it. There we go. All right. So let's find some orcs. Maybe we'll loop up this way? It gave a distance, and I don't remember what the distance was, but I remember thinking it was short. Was it 7 to 11? I was so convinced that it would just simply be that camp. Stupidly, that I didn't really like lock that into memory. Oh, I bet this is it. 7 to 11? I have not even seen warriors yet. We got Morgosh Borosh here. A warlord. Orc warriors, and we have basically no anti-armor weapons. Hold up. This thing splits mans. It's true, though. Really not much for anti-armor weapons. Orcs are not mans? Wait a minute. And actually, we would want to use this against the orcs anyway. I think we got this. I think we could. Think of the shiny? I'm thinking about the shiny. I am thinking about the shiny. Is that a champion orc? No, it's just a warlord. Why destroy armor when Pierce do just fine? Pierce will do pretty well. Pierce will do pretty well. But orc warriors have like 400 armor or something ridiculous. They can. Now in vanilla, this type of camp and its specific arrangements are where you see the lower orc warriors, and they often don't have helmets. It's like, what, a third? Something like that? Third of the time? We don't really have much for armor here. Unironically might equip the pickaxe on the Chaucer. We can still run though. We can still run though. We'll be ready with either the pickaxe or the arming sword. I don't know, if you're equipping a pickaxe to be able to fight orc warriors, is that just a sign that you shouldn't be fighting orc warriors? That kind of feels like it should be a sign you shouldn't be fighting orc warriors. It feels like that's what that's communicating. Or is it a big brain play? It might be a big brain play. It probably isn't, but it might be. We're definitely going to use the shit out of the nets. I feel like the pickaxe does the same armor damage as the arming sword. Pretty close. I mean, that's probably not too far from accurate. The big difference is that the pickaxe has destroy armor, which will do quite a bit more and always do damage to hit points. Then we can swap to this. I mean, if it's a fully armored orc warrior, like, in all seriousness. Is that a new meat sprite? Nah, the dried lamb? Nah, it's been there. No, let's just get nets rolling all over the place. Have nets ready. It's pretty sketchy. Can we still get there during this time? No. I'm not going to fight him at night. Definitely not fighting him at night. The team's euphoric. This is maybe a bad fight. It's probably a bad fight. Got to see the perks on him. I feel like we need to see the perks on him, yeah. So dawn is still tonight, but sunrise. Sunrise, it becomes real. Okay. We've got a lot of nets, and I think the nets should be good. The bows will not be good. We'll at least be able to shoot the young. Maybe the Kopesh, actually. Kopesh has kind of okay armor damage. Let's go the Kopesh here. How much do bolas do to armor? Not very much. Not very much. Not very much at all. If an orc warrior pushes through, we've got pickaxes. Lungston Skull has pocket sand. Let's keep more charges of pocket sand handy. I mean, we've got a few anti-armor weapons. Maybe backline wants bill hooks. They kind of just don't want to get run into by an orc. All right. Let's do this. Only 8. That's good. Orc Young. We've seen these. These are exactly as expected. Just got to keep in mind the charge ability. So we're going to scoot and shoot. But we're going to scoot and shoot with a an extra condition. So actually, hold up. Now this is a risky time to do this math. However, I did mention that we can use things like Unstoppable and, oh, he doesn't have it, Decisive to gain initiative in a round to sneak ahead in the turn order. So the only units that moved ahead of us were these 2 Orc Young. They have 64 and 74 initiative, respectively. If we go here on Igladub and end turn to gain Decisive, we will be faster than them. I'm fairly certain. Right? So we're going to go from 74, end turn. Oh no, Decisive has to hit. Decisive is not the same thing as no. Okay, whoops. Decisive's not the same thing as that perk. We actually have to hit an enemy. I messed up. I was right. The math was right. The mechanic was not right. Oops. Well. Streamer doing math on stream kind of weird though. The math was fine. The math was right. But so now maybe I don't oh boy, I don't get to scoot and shoot and I don't get to spear wall effectively because they're for sure gonna charge here and hit him, right? This guy's gonna go before him. Is there any way to make him faster? Or make this guy slower? Good lord. Actually, if I hit him with a ranged weapon, now hold on, this can still work. We just have to hit him. If we just simply hit the enemy, everything is fine. We just have to hit him. These Orc Warriors are totally different. I actually thought this was a Berserker. Hold up. Let's back the boat way up. I mentioned that lower Orc Warriors in vanilla can sometimes have no head armor. This guy's got the opposite thing going on. So they've got Line Breaker, but yeah, just Line Breaker. So they have Menacing, they have Extra Threat, it's kind of cool. Resilient. Yep. Stalwart. Oh, okay, just basically you can't push them around. Mauler, okay, yep, Bulwark. All right, so these don't look that bad, at least on paper. This guy looks bad on paper. Let the record officially reflect. It's going to be very, very important. Oh, well, 500 armor. Oh yeah, let's look at all his perks. He's probably got a big laundry list. Okay, so he has Unstoppable. Okay. Stalwart, same. Sergeant. Allies at a range of 5 tiles or less will get 15% of this character's resolve as a bonus added to their own. Okay. Savage Strength. Yep. Seen that. Resilient, yes. Menacing. Formidable approach. Yep, we've seen that. Dismantle. Okay, yep. We don't like that, but we accept it. Death Dealer. Yeah, that sounds right. Bulwark. Bulwark is where a lot of his resolve's coming from. Berserk, Battering Ram, Axe Mastery. So he's got Line Breaker, but none of the... Yeah, okay. They didn't like give him charge abilities or something crazy like that. Oh. He is a champion. I see. Now, we already ended turn on like several bros. So actually, unfortunately, no man 1220. No. Let's see, let's get some of these nets up to the top. Let's get Fulio up here. So, if we can hit this attack, then we're okay. Because if we hit him, we lower his initiative. Is what's going on there. Probably just go for a second one. We're not going to get Lone Wolf, which feels really important. Easy. So Good Boy George could take aim and shoot. We'd hit a few of them. That doesn't seem quite worth yet, actually. This seems really bad. Now that I'm kind of like thinking about, you know, what's on the battlefield. With that Sergeant perk, their resolve will likely never break. Yeah, I'm noticing and realizing that that's probably true, huh? Still probably hold this same spot. Just in case the stuns hit, maybe I wait on this turn. Does he have Fearsome with almost 200 resolve? He does not have Fearsome. And he has Bulwark, which is what's providing the majority of his resolve. Mystic Nemo's gonna have to wait. Frank Love is going to wait. Good Boy George is going to realize that his commander screwed up and let him get attacked here. Unless it was all part of his Grandmaster brilliant plan to lure this guy in throw a net, but not move here. Not move to there. Wait here. Ulrixel has marksmanship, so if we back up, this will do more damage. Maybe we light this tile on fire. This tile is on fire. Okay, so here's the deal. I don't want to put Dr. Vishnevsky here because then Morgosh Borosh can attack him. So I think we have to wait. I see. So we're just gonna keep netting him. That's the strat. That's the plan. This guy gets netted until the whole battle is done. We endlessly net him. Until the fight is over, this guy is in a net. Yeah, we're gonna break the Lone Wolf, I think. Get St. Jig's up here. That was pretty good damage. It was. It really was. We net him. Unfortunately, can't attack with Dr. Vishnevsky at all. My water softener is running. Sorry if you can hear that. Good boy George needs some good boy luck, but maybe Lady Luck's on his side. Metawrecker's also going to need some luck. Was lucky. He's pretty likely to break out of this net, huh? It's pretty likely. We let Jigs 1v1? Honestly, I have no idea what to do with Dr. Vishnevsky. Like, he's probably just gonna get one shot by this guy if he gets hit. Almost for sure. You might need to go help down south. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but this doesn't seem fast enough. Surely you don't want to have two of your guys engaged at the same time? I mean, honestly, here is also valid, and we just attack this Orc Warrior and just kill him. I mean, and if Dr. Vishnevsky dies, Dr. Vishnevsky dies. That was our tactician, though. Frank loves the one with 9 lives. Narrator, he indeed died that day. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. This is a pretty sketchy place for the Chaucer to be, that's for sure. He is faster than them, though. Probably I just do these 2 attacks now. I could wait till more armor's destroyed, but... Now with a successful attack... No. Where am I going to lunge here? That seems dumb. It'd be 3 attacks with that Fencer perk. True. Yeah, Meta Wrecker's looking pretty temporary here. What can Onyxol do that is useful? Could go here, Pocket Sand, and step down. That's honestly not terrible. How much Pocket Sand do we have? We got 3 Pocket Sands. What's his melee skill? 53, okay. Right, I mean, I could shoot this guy, but he doesn't even have any good moves right now. He's got Heat Stroke? Pocket Sand. The thing is, this leader's gonna break out of the net. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so fucking bad. Let's wait. Maybe the leader will yell. Oh my god. The spear wall failed? Honestly, kind of tempted to go for Puncture on the Orc Warrior. Frank Love, all he's got to do is hit 1 attack here of his 2 and kill this guy. I think we go for the kind of high-rolled play a little bit. Okay, I can't believe this guy made it through here. What's the play here? Does this guy have... I'm gonna guess he has... Yeah, he has Berserk. Dog? Yeah, I'm wondering where to put the dog, though. Like, here? I'm worried about the dog eventually going here. So dog here and maybe attack here. St. Jakes can finish him off next turn. That is a fucking horrifying place for him to go. But it's true. We have Pocket Sand. Can and will. pocket sand him, in fact. St. Jigs, however, will not be able to participate in that pocket sanding, though, is the problem. Because he's going to go like the way the turn orders are. Oh boy. Oh boy. Mystic Nemo. Lasts until the end of this turn. Let's reactivate Whirling Death. Dr. Vishnevsky. Let's get up here. That orc is looking to split a man or two. Could be. Oh, I should have moved Not Delusional to here so that he could give St. Jigs extra AP. So here's the deal. We can kill this guy and hope that St. Jigs gets hit in the body or just doesn't get hit. That is a somewhat reasonable thing to do, actually, against this warlord. So we have to kill here. That is the play. Eagledub just has to get lucky. Pocket sand. Just high roll, bro. Just high roll. I'm actually going to go here on purpose to give this Orc Young a more attractive target than Eagledub, so he doesn't get stunned. Do I care if he gets stunned? Maybe I don't care if he gets stunned. We'll just go here. He has a Line Breaker. Well, we'll renet him. Meta Wrecker, still down here, miraculously. Daze that guy, very important daze. Meta Wrecker is no longer down there. This is a confident Orc Warlord. Mystic Nemo. We keep doing our thing. I kind of think we attack this Orc Warrior, and we're going to hope for the high roll that Dr. Vishnevsky is able to kill this one. I feel like that's, like, correct. This guy can't do that much damage to him, right? We give St. Jigs extra AP for next turn. And we hit him absolutely piddly with the axe. There's not a line where I can shoot at, kind of need to kill this stupid orc young. Oh my god. Dr. Vishnevsky did some good work. Now Frank Love, if he gets this kill, dazes him. So he's got daze and pocket sand. Let the record state, he is dazed, reducing his damage, and pocket sand, reducing his damage. Will Eagledub live through this? We're about to find out. Yes, actually. St. Jigs dodged it. Julio's just gonna chill here. Master Maticus moves in for more surround here. He's got 9. He's fine. What were the hit chances? Oh yeah, we should look. We should look. Oh my god. 69% chance to hit St. Jigs? That's too high. Alright, so unfortunately he's gonna get Killing Frenzy this turn. So here's the deal. The regular attack here is gonna do almost no damage. Sword Thrust is gonna do almost no damage. Because his armor is gonna reduce basically all of it. We need to get through some of that armor before this is even gonna do much of anything. We have tons of armor pen, but it's not enough. It's still not enough. So probably we do 2 attacks, riposte, and hope we don't get hit. As an alternative, could pull out the Rondell and go for punctures. It's not terrible. See, that did very little damage. But it does hit his body for enough to do a resolve check. Which always has a 5% chance of succeeding. And we're going to riposte for extra melee defense. Eagledub needs to get lucky. Looks under the soul. Is going to pocket sand, step away. How many more pocket sands do we have? Just the one. What if you set him on fire? Yeah, I think if you set a burning tile, it gets rid of ensnare effects. I think I remember seeing that. Good job, Mystic Nemo. Good boy, George. I guess we'll just throw a couple bolas. Frank Love, I suppose, could pull out the pole mace. For future hits. Hit him in the head and he lived. Pull out the company banner, I guess. Fulio. He's nimble. Let's get in there. Staggered him. What's that? Okay. We've reduced his armor substantially. Oh, I can't miss that. Can't miss that. St. Jigs, you can't miss those. That's so bad. Yeah, burns away any rooted effects. So yes, burning the tile is bad. Is this loaded? No, it must be reloaded before firing again. Oh, hit him in the head. He hit him in the head. If he'd hit him in the body, he'd be fine. If he hit him in the body, he'd be fine. So a body hit, he still had his plating. That was pretty unlikely, but yeah, hit him in the head twice. Hit him in the head both times. Two-handed axe always hits the head? No. Not with the round swing. So we can kill him this round, but so I thought that wasn't a champion. So here's some knowledge from vanilla that threw me off too. So when I looked at the screen, it was just a dude with a name, which is how all orc warlords are. And yeah, you can see that the body armor is pristine. Round swing just hits a random body part. Head or body. Actually, with the not random, I mean 75% chance to hit the body. And he just happened to hit the head twice against the brother who has bone armor plating. It's a good helmet though. Well, there's going to be some rebuilding. There's going to be some rebuilding that is going to happen here with the Dawnforged champions. Unfortunate. We're obviously going to have to build a new fencer. So we either look for Swordmasters or Oath Takers. Which build with St. Jigs? Our Swordmaster. So we build a new fencer. He was getting old anyway. He was gonna get old anyway. It's true. He was gonna get old anyway. We need a new fencer. What has Reforged done to you? Well, in vanilla. All right, let's get Onslaught. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet ability. Frank Love. Still rocking and rolling. Can get combo. Basically saves us 2 action points. Pretty decent. Go ahead and grab it. Oh, why would I not? I should have grabbed flexible, actually. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. And let's grab the hit points. All right, so we've got a few injuries here. All right, so Meta Wrecker became traumatized. That's not so great, but it's fine. We can live with that. And then Eagledub has a maimed foot. We could have left Zone of Control with St. Jigs, right? Since he was sanded. No, if I recall correctly, we didn't have that line. The option for St. Jigs would have been to wait. And then we could have sanded in there. I think. Can't recall. Can't recall for sure if we actually even had that opportunity. No, with St. Jigs, no. Oh, sorry. I was thinking of Eagledub. No, St. Jigs never would have been able to. Because he moved before him. Okay, let me put it this way. Potentially, yes. But the Orc Warrior would have been able to attack before we attacked, and I wanted to attack first. And honestly, I thought that the likelihood of him dying on any individual turn was pretty low, which I think is true. St. Jigs, wait, pocket sand, net guy throws net to stagger leader. Oh, sure, from the stagger effect. Now that would have worked. No, because he wasn't breaking out of the net, so we can't throw a fresh net. So instead, we walk up, attack, and then step away, because that also has a stagger effect. But yeah, regardless, I mean, Choppy Cat outlined a line that, with alteration, yeah, could have worked. That's true. I forgot about the stagger that we have from Fulio. And then I didn't even look at our shiny. Oh, so it sucks. Okay. The helmet's good, though. Happy about the helmet. It's a good helmet. To be honest, you still had body armor. Percent-wise, it was the right move. I mean, we still had bone armor plating, right? We would have made the damage 0. And yeah, of course it's possible. I mean, the misplay was doing that fight in the first place. Let's be clear. That's just true. I just wanted to see it. It wasn't like a completely necessary fight or anything like that. I missed how the fight started. We walked into a camp. All right, so let's return to Durbach. We'll let them know about the camp we found. They'll be like, why have you guys returned so covered in blood? And wait, wasn't there one more of you? All right, we're not going to take that fight right now. All our hit points are in the trash. They had a shiny, we wanted a shiny, and the rest is history. Indeed. We are going to build a new fencer. I mean, that fencing sword is insane. We're going to be looking for Oath Takers, I think, ideally. Any Oath Takers? Any Oath Takers? We've got a lot of money, right? I mean, we can... We'll be fine. Good sell price. Surprisingly good sell price. But I think it will be even better in Königwasser. So we're just going to head up there. Almost for sure it'll be better there. Hey, Walther's Fellowship. Hired by Weidhoff, huh? Who's Weidhoff? Where's Weidhoff? Where's Weidhoff? Northeast? Oh, okay. All right, we'll stay on good terms with them. We do want a warbow, though. Do we fight this anyway? We're kind of covered in blood. We're kind of a mess. I'm going to use the restroom, and we'll think about it. I'm going to think about it. I am back. And I just had a thought. All right, so that camp. I'm pretty sure that in vanilla, that type of camp will never, I think never, have an orc warlord. Now, all of those sort of configurations are reworked, so who knows what is and isn't possible. I think the warlords are only in the Sea of Tents. I think this is true. And so, was that even a warlord, or was that a champion orc warrior? I guess the orc warrior wouldn't have the mansplitter. A champion orc warlord. Probably shouldn't be fighting that. He never roared. Right. Was that just a champion orc warrior? I'm confused by the famed item in his pocket too. He did roar once? Did he? Anyway, Walther's Fellowship. If I recall correctly, weren't they the ones... It makes sense that there's only 2 to 3 of them. Okay, so if we take out the bros who are on such low hit points they're like nearly dead, and we were to enter the fight with just these bros, that seems pretty alright. Honestly, seems pretty okay. There might be a new type of orc unit in between the warrior warlord, and he was a champion of that. Maybe, yeah. This doesn't seem quite correct, but... Okay. Murder Hobo stream? Well, yeah. Yeah, so Weidhoff, they'll get over it up there. I think they even like us in Weidhoff. Yeah, they even like us. So, like, who cares, you know? I suppose the Chaucer, or someone, right? Maybe Fulio? Let's see. Who should use it in the meantime? I guess the Chaucer. The Chaucer gets to carry the Grim Striker for the moment. We can put him in a dangerous hex with these pieces of armor. Okay. And I'm just worried about like an errant crossbow bolt ending one of these two. So we'll leave them at home. Okay, so I could do the net pull. No. I have to net, then pull? Okay. We'll lose shield wall, spear wall, and riposte. He's currently doing 9 of those. Oh, he's elusive. He's elusive. Gets me every time. All right, we'll just go here for surround. Gonna wait. Gonna wait. We'll wait. 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 1 hit point. Okay. Got his head. Okay, unfortunately no no warbow here. Wow, our vision is 2. I suppose the assassin's head wrap. Huh, okay. Time for an onslaught. Yeah, let's get in there. No. Master Maticus. You missed. I guess I was right about the onslaught part. Okay, stunned him. Not the move I expected. Some infighting between the bros. Yeah, might be. They might be playing the blame game. Alright, I say daggers out. This guy's got armor. We want the armor. It should be ours. What's our anticipation at? Pretty high. Crossbow bolt into the back is no joke. One must imagine, yeah. All right. Did the Chaucer pay you to kill St. Jiggs so we would get the cool weapon and armor? I didn't ask. I was too afraid. It's a nice looking heater shield. Oh, we don't even have the rondelle equipped. Just realized. So what's cheap that we can get rid of? What's the cheapest thing? The pitchforks? I guess the pitchforks. No, the meat that's gonna spoil. The meat that's gonna spoil. Alright, so we'll make our way back to Königwasser. We're gonna sell a bunch of stuff and look for a couple new bros. Very exciting. If you're in the bro queue, hey, maybe this is good news for you. From Grossholes. You don't say. And you know, realistically, do we even care that Eagledub has a maimed foot? Not really. He can still do what we need him to do. No longer need to buy Sword Mastery. So the Chaucer. We're going to start the no-wait train. We're going to get decisive. The whole point of this, as a reminder, as a recap, is we can do permanent indom. We've got a long-term plan here. And the big pile of hit points with Nimble. Okay. Have you died? Did you never enter the queue? Well, I don't know. Type !Q join and it'll tell you. Yeah, you're still in the queue. You're still in the queue. I can see you on the list. But you've got more, and it's not a queue. It's random. So as in, it's not a first in, first out system, is what I mean by not a queue. Not a queue for the computer science nerds in the building. Didn't know it worked like that. It was a change. It did used to work differently. Right. Oh, where'd that guy come from? Onslaught. Okay. Drink. All right. We don't really have any space. All right. Food that's about to go bad. And most of this isn't really worth much, so that's fine. Oops. My mouse slipped. Hate it when that happens. All right, we got these ambush trade routes here. Love to see it. We'll look at the contracts just to see them. Whoa, that's a hell of a payoff. Hell of a payout for a escort caravan contract. All right, are there any injuries that we like really want to fix, like real bad? Probably not. Let's see what our money's at after we sell stuff. Yeah, we're just gonna sell the golden goose here. That's pretty good. And let's keep one man splitter. And I think we don't need an extra berserk chain. Oh, I guess we get a pike now. Cute. Yeah, we're not gonna use it. All right, there's a handful of things we should actually equip. That's quite a lot of money. It's quite a lot of money. I mean, there's one button right here that we can just see, right? We can just see. Should we see? Should we see if he's any good? Or do we just hire him? So here's the deal. There are some combinations of perk groups I think that can be much better on a Swordmaster than others. He also has a Noble Sword. Yeah, I mean, we're paying attacks here. We're paying for a Noble Sword and level 4. Him starting on level 4 is like pretty okay though. I think I do want to click try out because honestly, St. Jig's perk groups were not that great. I just want battle flow. I just want battle flow. That's what I'm really getting at. If we're gonna use a fencing sword, we need battle flow. I never want to press the blue skip turn button. And I just want to fence, fence, fence. Lunge, 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 you know? You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna try him out. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. Lucky, Iron Jaw. Also, I guess I don't know that they always get Fencer. Do Swordmasters always get Fencer? They might not. So he's got Soldier. Oh, I don't think I care about Soldier on any of these things. He's got Battle Flow. He's got Battle Flow. Vicious. Berserk. Yeah, Lucky is different. Just a 5% chance to avoid all damage. And Anticipation. I think it'd be pretty hard to make a Fencer that can make use of Anticipation. And I think the Swordmaster probably kind of can't. But Andy has the best haircut. He's got a good haircut. I think these are pretty good, actually. Berserk and Battle Flow, both here. Let's just take a peek. You know? Oh my. Interesting. Not the best of rolls. But he's a Swordmaster, right? 72 already with 2 stars. Honestly, 72, I mean, if you look, 72 is actually a low roll, which Swordmasters are pretty crazy. So like, Schrodinga 3. Schrodinger 3. Schrodinger. I'm calling him Schrodinger. Kind of low rolled everything. Yeah, actually. I mean, high rolled initiative. And kind of a mid roll of fatigue. That's higher starting than any bro you've had before with all the low bones you take. Well, that's true. That's very true. All right, so what is this bro's build gonna look like? And honestly, Anticipation isn't terrible, I guess, when I think of like dodge. All right, so this bro has Battle Flow. We love Battle Flow. And I think Battle Flow with the fencing sword, pretty cracked. Pretty cracked. We don't have... oh, what was that perk called? Trained? What is that one called? Finesse. Finesse. We don't have finesse. Who needs finesse? We got battle flow. So, do I still grab precise, or is it a time to move over to Blade Dancer? Here's what I'm thinking. This particular named item has the highest armor pen of anything I've ever seen in my life. Blade Dancer gives us additional initiative equal to the armor penetration of the equipped sword. That is a flat 60 initiative. That's a lot. That's a lot of initiative. That is a lot of initiative. That's gonna make lunge go brrrr, assuming we hit. I feel like with all the defense reducing things that exist and all the insanely high attacks, trying to pump melee defense too high for the way we would want to use this bro, I think is actually maybe in error. Precise is so many stats though. It is. It is. But I think we're able to... get some really, really, really good armor reduction. I mean, basically 40% easy with flexible. With the additional initiative. And dodge will just go completely off the rails. Dodge makes it so that anticipation actually becomes pretty good. Oddly. Maybe not oddly, but... Dodge makes anticipation protect us kind of an extreme amount. I think that's actually pretty good. Basically, it's like Blade Dancer feeds into dodge, feeds into anticipation. When the couple times we do get hit, we like don't take much damage at all. Seems pretty good. Right? So we don't really focus on the defensive stats all that much. Yeah, I mean, let's try it. So we are now going to get Duelist. So 60% armor pen. This will bring us up to 90% armor pen. I mean, that's practically where we were with Precise. So we'll get up to 90% armor pen. It's pretty good. Worth getting the experience level 1 perk on the guy. This doesn't do experience, if you're thinking of student. In Hardened, it doesn't do that. So obviously I grab tempo. Yeah, it's the perk skip button. And that's the real question is, do we skip a perk or do we just grab gifted? Gifted's pretty good. Gifted's always good. Is there any world where we can justify taking Berserk? No, I think we gotta take Sword Mastery. So is there anything from this build that I would cut on guard? Oh, interesting. Sure. Maybe. Fascinating. Relying on dodge means he can't on guard tank multiple guys. That's true. We still might occasionally use on guard. Just for like the single counterattack. But yeah, you might be right. I think you might be right. That's a good point, Choppy Cat. So what's the pickup? Is it just gifted? Can't on guard if all your foes are dead? True. Very true. Or is it Pathfinder? Or is it elusive? Perhaps nimble. Could be nimble. Yeah, so I think the 4 in contention. Berserk. I mean, we could grab Berserk instead of Fencer as well. I don't think that's unreasonable. I mean, if we bring Lunge down to 3, for example. Like, you will complain about not having Pathfinder? I mean, I've gotten used to it on everyone. Yeah, I don't know that this is really that big of a deal. It's maybe more reliable than Berserk. Sometimes we want to do the sword thrust. Yeah, I don't know. I think Fencer over Berserk is just slightly better. Lunge doesn't check tile movement requirements anyway. Correct. Yeah. The only reason I would want to grab elusive is just purely for goblins. I guess we will eventually have the option of the goblin trinket, right? Oh, hey, and we actually have destroyed 2 locations controlled. 2 locations. Oh yeah, 2 locations. So we're well on our way to the orc trinket. Goblin trinket makes it so we don't need elusive, right? And we would give it to this brother. I mean, no questions asked. This is the brother that we don't let get netted. You think it's nice to have a skill spare for later? I think sometimes that can be useful, but I don't think so in this case. I almost think it probably is just gifted. I genuinely think that will be better. I think the nice thing here about Blade Dancer too is that in fights against Ancient Dead, when we use a non-fencing sword, it lets us kind of move around and do cool stuff. I mean, I think gifted is still pretty good. Having a little extra HP from gifted is really good for 40 HP, bro. It is. It is. Right, because even like, so this armor set, right, because eventually we're going to give him like a really good medium armor set. So this is 12 plus 16. So that puts us up to 28. So flexible gives decent, less armor penetration damage from attacks. Pretty decent, actually. Nimble probably is pretty decent, actually. Especially as we get better and better gear. This only becomes better and better. Hmm. Though gifted might be even better. I don't like the second clause, even if it's not that much extra. Okay. So on this first level, let's see. I want to be taking fatigue. I refuse to take the +2. I refuse. We're still going to grab some amount of melee defense. Like, we're going to get swung at. We're just not going to focus on it. We're not going to take it unless it's a 3. It's a new philosophy. Bingo. We take the 4s in initiative whenever we see them. Initiative is life. Initiative is love. Initiative is everything. The question is, how much fatigue do I want to pump? A decent amount, I think. Pump it up, pump it up. Like, do I take the 3 fatigue over the 5 initiative? You have a feeling this bro won't live long? I think he will. I think he will. So let's grab gifted. I could kind of be convinced on the gifted level, since we know that the melee skill is at minimum a 3, bypassing it just on this level. You gotta believe in the Juggernaut charge. Not with this weapon. And either resolve or initiative or melee defense. You're gonna get a ton of initiative from the sword, right? So why increase it? We're gonna increase it because it makes us take less armor damage. It increases our melee defense and range defense, which makes us take less damage again, and also is the scaling factor for the damage of the fencing sword for the lunge ability. So there's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons. Is there a soft and or hard cap? On the damage, there's a hard cap at like 175. It's pretty high. It's really high, where you do double damage. I don't think dodge has any sort of cap. Flexible will have a cap at, let's see, is this 100 initiative? For every 5 initiative, take 2% less armor damage. So, am I doing this math right? Is that 100? If we had 100 initiative, for every 5, you'd have 20. 20 times 2. Yeah, so every 100 initiative, you get the max from flexible. So there are a few caps, one at 100, one at 175, and then another that's unbound. You're probably right that we don't need to pump it too crazy. But I mean... Alright, and we got a noble sword, so that's pretty cool. Actually, honestly, super happy with this. This is great. This is really good. I'm really happy we got a new boy. Schrodinger. And a fancy shield. We did get a fancy shield. With a sun just like ours? That's true. Actually, he can use it for now. Actually, honestly, he can use it forever. He can use a heater shield. If I want, like if we wanted, he could totally fence around with a shield. We lose a little bit of damage from double grip, but not that much. We'll have him use it for now, just to keep him safe. Cool. This bro's gonna be great. So we need to hire like a couple more and look for contracts. Not going to do that one because we want to keep this settlement kind of bogged down with, you know, the trade embargo. So I want to equip this scale helmet and step helmet with mail. We'll do it on someone with who will eventually have medium armor and should already have it, but I just don't. That's right. The fencer that might or might not exist, depending on the observer. Exactly correct. Scale helmet is actually not bad value. Oh, never mind. I guess it's not that good. I can't keep straight what is and isn't a good value from the perspective of items. Okay, so nothing we want to buy here, I don't think. Where to go now? So we already checked out recruits at Lands Festa. Was there anyone else here we even want to look for? We didn't lose our tactician, so from that perspective we're good. Eagledub honestly is fine with a maimed foot. I don't see that as a problem. So really we just need like one bro, two bros. Two solid bros, two solid like frontline bros. That was like 10 days ago, surely they respawn? I mean they do, but only when you like dismiss. They don't really respawn that fast. They really don't. I mean, one way I could do this is like head up to Jadeburg and Berkhovel. We got two stone keeps right next to each other. Relations don't affect sale price. I feel like that's the way to go. Eagledub might think so, but who cares about his opinion? Yeah, who cares? Who cares about that guy? Oh my, what's going on here? I wonder what the crisis will be. Oh, we need to stop by the kennel and get a bunch of dogs too. Oh yeah, let's see. Is this town... Yeah, Whitehoff is already over us attacking the mercs they sent across the map for some reason. Okay, so we're gonna buy dogs. I guess let's just get them all. They're useful. More orc food is good. We gotta get that trinket. Oh shit. They have an oath taker. We already have our fencer though, right? So I don't... That's good armor though. That's good gear. Ah shit. I want to buy a hedge knight though. I just do. I could press the tryout button. Damn it. I'm not building a second fencer. I refuse. Right? Surely I refuse that. Just buy straight up? Oh, I don't know. I don't know that we necessarily want any oath takers. What would you see? What would you see to not hire him? I don't know. I feel like when we looked at the adventurous nobles earlier, I saw combinations I didn't like. I don't know. I don't think so. I think with the... In Reforged, so in vanilla, I love oath takers. I think they're incredible. In Reforged, I think the reduced fatigue and the reduced range defense is not great. I think unless you're building a fencer, I don't think you want an oath taker. I don't think so. Yeah, I think we don't. That's too expensive. I think I'd rather... We're going to look at two different locations that could have some super premium backgrounds that are like genuinely premium. Okay, we'll lose some dried lamb. We'll just take just a hot minute here. Okay. Ah, the open-faced Saleh helmet. That's pretty good, right? 127 weight, no vision penalty. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's good. All right. Probably gonna buy one of those. But let's just hold off for a moment. All right, any... that's pretty disappointing. Sellswords can be good. I think sellswords have the potential to be like really, really good still. Though I feel like when you hire a sellsword, you should say to yourself, I'm okay with a hybrid. And I don't think we need a hybrid. I really don't. We just need more meat, frontline meat, and we need the frontline meat to level up. Not that sellswords aren't often just that. Oh, I just realized we never gave this guy a I wonder if does he need relentless? He probably kind of needs relentless, doesn't he? What would we not take? Huh. How is this 10? Battle flow, not good against orc champion warlord champions? True. You're not wrong. Battle flow is not good against orc warlord champions. We still take duelist. This is too good. You would skip gifted? Well. We just don't wait. We run forward and we kill them. And we don't have an initiative penalty from fatigue. Because we kill the enemy. And we don't worry about it. Kind of tempted to try out the two sellswords. I'm thinking, realistically, if we see a hedgie at the other town, we're just going to buy them. Just straight up. What's the top end of a hedge knight? Like 7k? Does it ever get higher than that? I don't think so. Right? But I kind of want the open face Saleh too. Man, I got decision fatigue. Sellswords are so good though. Malta asking for 53 crowns per day is a lot. Trying him out as 100 gold. I mean, it's 395. It's like 400 gold. 400 gold is... It's not nothing. It's not nothing. I'm not too worried about wages. You always outpace wages. I kind of ignore them. And I think that's correct. Oh shit, we got another tactician? Okay, hold on. Fencer. Okay, I really don't care about soldier. Are they always gonna have soldier? No, I guess not. Okay, I don't think we care about Malta the Black. We don't care about these ones. I think this is not a great set. What are the two traits? So this is huge and bloodthirsty. So huge making you do extra damage, but you have reduced defenses. Not super into that. Leonard. Leonard has iron lungs. Yeah, iron lungs are nice. I suppose there's no reason why you couldn't have a second tactician. It doesn't really add that much, though. Does he have Weapon Master? Oh, sure. Yeah, we have Weapon Master. Do we need Weapon Master for some reason? I don't think so. I don't think Vicious is that great. Battleforged is a nice prospect, yeah. Nah. They don't look like they're going to be the frontline meat that we need. That's what we need. We need a Hedge Knight. Let's go to the other place and get a Hedge Knight. That's the plan. We're just going to go there and they're going to have one. RIP 3-star melee defense. Could be. Might be true. Let's take a look. Where are the people? Nobody's here. It's a nice helmet. Whoa, this is cool. What is this? Houndskull Bassinet with mail. Wow. All the Hedge Knights are working for brigands? Wow, that's pretty shameful. Well, we can get more dogs. Dogs are still handy. I don't even know if we put one on this bro. I guess we do. All right, we're still looking for that Hedgie. There are a couple more places we can look. Hornborg and Bramingstead. So let's take the long way around. See if we can get some fights so we're not... Perfect. An ancient cemetery. Something nice and light. Something nice and easy. Bandit Camp east of you, just discovered it. Actually, we knew about this one. We didn't just discover it. We knew about that one. Pretty sure. I recollect seeing it and not fighting it previously. Oh. These guys. Okay. So we're just going to hurt them all a little bit. You're going to say something about grave robbing, but getting rid of nachos is totally justifiable. Totally justifiable. Absolutely. Put one bro on each side that they can get melee contact with. I kind of want this to scatter. Okay. They're going to be so desperate to get in here. Pretty okay with that if they do. What was the hit chance there? That was terrible. 63. What's their reach? 2 reach. I would have just expected that to have a higher hit chance. 63. Shouldn't we have doubled the reach advantage? I'm not sure I understand. I feel like the hit chance should be higher than that, but there must be something I'm missing. Only 63% chance to hit. Yeah, I don't know. Ghost-like. Ah, ghost-like. All right. Thank you, Darkzo. That makes sense. AI cheating would have sufficed anyway. You know, I don't know that that was right. Probably wasn't, but it is what I wanted to do. Farming nacho pearls easy? Easy. Alright, so let's net this one, attack this one, stagger them both. Just don't ask where the pearls get pulled from. Don't ask where the pearls get pulled from. Oh, because I threw the net before attacking, I didn't get the... I see. That's a mistake. Okay, I get it. I threw the net, then attacked. And so the way this perk must be written... While wielding a tool in your offhand, the first successful attack each turn will stagger your target. Okay. Yep. Reading is difficult. Defeated by words. Okay, so that staggered him. Oh, Unleash War Dog can be part of combo. Sure, why not? Time for the onslaught. And they run away. I'm really looking forward to Onslaught being like online and operational. It's gonna be really good. And actually, let's do just a little bit of damage and get the kill on Schrodinger. All right, that should be it. It's over. So we're not gonna ask where these growth pearls came from. We know better. We know better. All right, so we're gonna keep moving. Could head back for that Briggy camp, but yeah, it's fine. I suppose one thing I should be thinking about at some point here would be the Icy Cave, and who I would want to have do that fight, and what they need to be capable. Have not even really thought about it. Haven't found the Icy Cave. Alright, the Clansman's Retreat. Okay. A few Thralls, several Reavers, a Chosen, a Beastmaster, an Unhold, and a Warhound. Doesn't seem terrible. Doesn't seem terrible. Did we lose too much fighting power to be able to do it safely, though? Might have. I think we might have. It's not too bad, though. I don't think we do it. Let's keep the bros we have alive. You know? Right? Let's keep the bros we have alive. Alright, who's for hire here? My kingdom for a Hedgie. Minisinger? It only takes one lucky barbarian to make it unprofitable? Maybe so. I don't think we care about those contracts. Alright, we'll just follow along the road here. Make our way to Hornborg. So here at this taxidermist, we are able to make a serpent skin mantle and a large powder bag. Seems like a good idea. End the nightmares. Ooh, we have not seen Alps yet. Do I want to see Alps? It's a little one skull. It's about to be nighttime. I kind of want to see what they're like, I guess. Do we have enough reach weapons for this? I guess we don't. Ranged weapons are usually a pretty poor idea against Alps, but they're like, okay. I do kind of want to know, though. I do kind of want to know. We've got 3 reach weapons. So we'll craft this, we'll craft this. Put the large powder bag here on Good Boy George. And the serpent skin mantle, I could put that on what? What is a relatively efficient piece that we have? Honestly, the basic mail shirt seemed pretty okay. As far as like efficiency goes. Might be the way to go. So 170 for 21. 150 for 18. 130 for 15. Huh. Yeah, I mean, that seems all kind of along the same scale. Can maybe be convinced to just put it on the light scale armor. Sure. That's a combination I'm positive I have never done in vanilla. Positive. Alps seem more dangerous in this because our hit points are super low. I want to see. I want to see. I want to know. So let's make sure our rally boy is kind of in the center. Meta Wrecker is going to go with this. Sort of put these guys like here and here. Fulio, I guess maybe can keep the net thing going on. We've got the net pull. So then on Schrodinger, give him a reach weapon. Give him the bill hook. Who's got the fatigue to use the sword lance? I suppose Mystic Nemo? Give this to the Chaucer, and then we're 1 reach weapon short, and that's just how it is. Dr. Vishnevsky's just here for the onslaught anyway. Oh, I guess we're too short. Do I have any spare ones? Yes. So I'll give this to Frank Love, definitely. All right. End the nightmares haunting them at night. So we'll just camp here. We'll see what happens. I want to see what the Alps are like. We haven't seen them yet. Here they are. 5. That seems downright reasonable. Right? Seems reasonable. Huh. What are necrosavants like in this mod? You know, pretty similar to vanilla. They're like the same idea. There we go. All right. So they have elusive. Wow. Okay, let's wake up our ally. And on Fulio, we probably just end turn. Soul will try to hit one. And succeed. So who's next? Up here. Okay. Anyway, I started blasting. And wake up ally or reload? Probably just wake up ally. When's his turn? 8 turns? Yeah, okay. Still big piles of hit points. Could move Dr. Vishnevsky to here. A little bit risky. Got him. And I think we'll just end turn there. Whiff. All right, honestly, not bad. Probably go for the aimed shot. Yeah. Okay. That was absolutely no problem. Did not get the full set of things to be able to get the Alp trophy. So that's too bad. That's too bad. So let's re-equip our stuff. Put this on. The Chaucer. Yeah, we'll give Arming Sword. I don't think that's what he had before, but should be totally fine. Schrodinger will give this. Meta-Wrecker can have that. Huh. Okay. That wasn't bad. Re-equip the shield. Lovely. So I guess I can head up to Hornborg. I think we're pretty much done here. And let's see if we can get our Hedge Knight. This is going to be the final town, the final thing I do today. We're gonna see if we get our hedge knight or not. He is so expensive. Oh my god, they're both so expensive. They're both 10K. Oh my goodness. So when I was like, what's the most that they can possibly cost? It's like, what could a banana cost? Like $10? I feel out of touch. I didn't realize. What a disaster. You know, I guess the mission for tomorrow's stream is just gonna be farm some gold, get a hedgie. Old man yelling at clouds, that's me. Yeah, sale price here is okay, but we don't have anything to sell. Huh. Well, I guess that'll be tomorrow. I can't believe they're both so fucking expensive. Are they normally that expensive? Is that normal? I don't actually really know. I like never hire them. I have like no perspective, no sense of it. Damn, that's so fucking funny. I can't believe it. Incredible, incredible. All right. I'll be around tomorrow, so we'll be able to figure out which one of these hedgies we're gonna get. We'll have to do a little bit of like, you know, northern farming, looking for fancy goodies. We'll collect some loot and then come back and then get one of our hedgies. So let's see, where should I send y'all? Do 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 do. Oh, all right, games done quick's going on. I suppose that's not the actual like real event though. All right, yeah, I don't know. I think that's just where I'm gonna call it. And so that was pretty fun. I'm sad about St. Jigs, but I think it'll give us the opportunity to try a new fencing strategy that I think will actually be, in practice, better. And so, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ooh, ta-ta.